Hello! Hello, everyone! Wow, how is everyone? Hello, Cabin, thank you for the resub. 34 months is insane. That's just insane. You can't tell me that's not crazy. Hello, Ray. Oh my lord! What? Thank you? What the heck? What the heck? Merry Crisis. Oh my lord, 109 subs is crazy. Okay, let's see who got a sub. Night Trollin, Do for Luffy, Crystal Fox, Badger of Evil, I love that username, and Rose Forge. Good job getting a sub. Thank you, Kevin. You didn't have to do that. I appreciate it. That's very nice. That's very nice of you, my friend. Wow, you started a hype train. You are crazy, my friend. Well, that means we get to roll for the daily sub goal. For the every 5 subs. We get to roll for that. You lucky duck. You are a hype man. Pop off. Hello, Raven. You're very EP. That's okay. Go to Eve. Go to Eve. Go to Eve. Hi, Ray. Good job on getting first, Ray. I was like, Calvin was here like 3 minutes before you, and the whole time I was like, Calvin, you can get it. You can. And he didn't notice. Oh my god, Dwaggy! Another sub! You guys are crazy. I forgot about first. It's okay, Ray got it. So, I mean, we're still winning, I think. Dude, level 2 complete! You guys are insane! You guys are insane! Merry Crisis! I win. All good, you don't have to stay long at all. Hi, Zoe, thank you for the hydrate. Hydration. I had a great Christmas. I mean, yesterday was Christmas for me. I just said a white Christmas for the Americans. And the other people in the world. I don't know. I don't know what time zones are. Who knows? But I was awesome. I spent it with my mama. I made 300 gingerbread cookies and handed them out to the neighbors. It took a long time. But I'm very happy with them. They're delicious also. I like your mother. Thanks. Why does that sound so suspicious? Why is the chat not working? There's like a 50-50 chance that the chat will work on screen or not. I'm sorry it's not working. It's genuinely 50-50. It's so annoying. I might get another chat option. Sorry, I'm struggling a bit with my stutter these last couple days. So sorry. So I might get a different chat instead of using Stream Elements, which is what I'm currently using for the chat, because it seems to be working like 50% of the time and it's really annoying me. I'll see if the wheel works. We'll see if the wheel works. Sorry, just singing my own music now. Another hydrate! Zoe, my goodness. The dogs got so many treats yesterday. They were like low-key aggressive. I'll be your chat. I'll just very quietly say what everyone's typing. just in real life babbling, go, oh yeah, so thank you for the hydrate. That's really sweet. Please let me open chat. I'm using my mum's mouse because my actual mouse broke, which is very annoying. So, hello. Hi, how am I sweet? Mayor Chrysler. Please. Let me reload. Dude, the wheel will not let me click on it. I'm going crazy. You! Huh? Ooh, which emote are we gonna unlock? Ooh, hype train, exciting. It's been so long. This creature is mouseless. Point and laugh with your curses. No! I have a temporary mouse. I bought a mouse a week ago, but because of Christmas, it's been delayed. Very annoying. Did I tell you what did your wife get you? I've been working so much. Yeah, you have been. Do you have, I mean, I'd hope you have today off. Do you have today off? You better. 2 Miku plushes? Oh, you are spoiled rotten. Okay, I literally cannot click the wheel. I will check to see if I can get the wheel working later. I will do it. Join my emo band, exactly. They're cheating on their mouseless. Click a point to shame. I will not quit my job. You should join our emo band. No. Oh. Oh, you literally hate us. You literally hate us. Ma'am. Okay, I finally got it open. Okay, I got the wheel open, but I don't know if it's gonna show up on screen, which is what I'm worried about. I don't think it will. Yeah, it's not working. I will just say what you get. A flat headshot raffle. Everyone, we are going to do a raffle. Just give me a moment to set it up. Ooh. Yes. I am too lazy to let the Discord know, so we are literally just getting one. You guys get to get it. There you go. Exclamation mark Yeen, everybody. Meow, 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 meow. Bah, 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 bah. Bah, 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 bah. Da, da, da. And you will get a flatter headshot. It can be symmetrical, it can be not. I mean, we'll discuss it. It's completely up to you guys. I could show you, like, some recent ones I've done. I think all the ones I've done recently are symmetrical, though. So, but it's fine if not. Imagine not joining the stream, the Discord uses and loses. L plus ratio. Alright. I will let it send that message, and then if anyone else join the Discord, please, Lost, you suck. Dude, I need to do more movie nights. I'm sorry, I've just been all over the place lately. One day I will do the movie nights. It blocked the word, please. SMH my head. That's funny. It's like, hey, this might be inappropriate. The DC. That's not a movie, that be. Alright, I will be choosing the winner. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That be! It is that be! This is the second giveaway she's won! There you go, my love. Oh, sorry, it is not still active. Ignore that. It's being a bitch. There we go. I forgot to click reset. That be, check out the form and fill it out. I will be messaging you for 2 things now, I believe. I think she won a different giveaway. I can't even remember now. I can't even remember. That be's just a lucky duck. She be a winner. SMH, don't worry, Kevin. You'll win another one soon. I'll just give you a kiss. Mwah. There you go. That's your raffle win. Congratulations. Very gay. Okay, down. Down. Beer, 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 beer. Yay! I love yins. How I love yins. That's crazy. Alright, I'm gonna switch my screen. We can start gaming. Wow. Hey guys. How is everyone? What's the entire TADC? Well, at least wait until it's out. Yeah, ow. Hi, Eb. Ow. Hi, Eb. Ow. Hi, Eb. Ow. Hi, Eb. Music in the background, but if you are, it's not working. It is in the background. Well, not now, but it was. Ow. Abusive. Abusive. It's just a bit quiet, so I can speak over it. I might turn it up a little bit. I'll turn it up a little bit next time. Don't worry about it. Wow, 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 wow. I think it's just too quiet. A kitty treat for the kitty cats. They are not currently in my room, but I'll keep that in mind. And as soon as they come in, they're currently playing because it's a bit earlier in the day. So they're playing. A pie on my head. That's hurtful, deeply. I love the void. The void is the game. The game is the void. There you go. See? Ow! Box on my head and pet at the same time. Wow, 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 wow. I'm trying to shake it off. There we go. A pie! It fell. The pie fell. Oh lord! Look! The box slowly falling. It's so funny. Oh my lord. Alright, we're playing the Pale Beyond. This was a random choice, but it is snow themed, so I guess that makes it Christmassy, at least in my opinion. Even though Christmas is summer here, we can pretend we can be American. No, ick. Let me know if you need the music turned up or anything. I'm so sick of my mic clipping. I don't know why it keeps clipping. Because I've been trying to fix the issues with my mic, but it keeps, Dude, I'm so sorry. My mic has been so arse lately. It's because of the room I'm in. And also, I'm working on getting a new mic. I think that'll fix a lot of the issues as well. But I don't have the money for it yet. Because I'm also saving up for a new computer, because my computer is slowly dying because it's 6 years old now. So, I'll thank you for the stretch and the hydrate. How much is your new mic? It's on Throne. I can't remember. From the top of my head, I don't know. It's a couple hundred. I believe. It's a pretty decent amount. Send me a 3. You could just go !Throne, my love. Because I will forget otherwise. There you go. If Calvin asks surprised, it's a trick. Oh, I don't think he'll be able to afford it. So... So that's the power I have. It's a very expensive microphone. Yeah, it is. I just checked. It is $700. I don't think you can afford $700, especially right now. I told you it is expensive. But I mean, the main problem with it at the moment is the room I'm in. Next year, in July, I will be getting a new office. An 800 drawing tablet a few years. Dude, no, do not buy me a $700 mic. That's crazy. He's fairly good at saving. I would not doubt him. Don't. You do not. Stop calling me gay! It's true, but that doesn't mean I'm not hurt by it. Alright, you got me there. You got me there. You are gay though, I am. It's true. the idea of doing that. Imagine, imagine just calling someone straight. Who's straight? Just go straight. Say it with enough hatred. It's funny. This hat / neg. Alright. But the main issue I'm having is I need a new office because this isn't an office. / neg. Straight derogatory. But yeah, I've been trying, I promise I've been trying to fix how arse my mic is. I do think this room could use some like proper soundproofing, but since this isn't my room, this is the spare room, I don't know if my mother will let me do it. Which is fair, soundproofing doesn't make it look very nice. Soundproofing is quite ugly, in fact. So I think we just might have to deal with the really crappy mic for a while. You in the freaky shed? No, I'm not in the freaky shed. I'm in the spare room. The freaky shed is literally too dangerous for me to go in there. And also, if I plugged anything in that freaky shed, I would die. It is a very dangerous shed. Next year, we're gonna knock it down and build a new office area for me, and that will be properly soundproofed. But until then, we just might have to deal with this fuck mic. I've messed with the settings a lot on OBS. But what's weird is my mic sounds good on OBS when I'm recording, but it doesn't sound good when I'm streaming, and that's what I'm really confused about. So I might just like I might ask like people to help. I slept in your office, and that sounds so suspicious. You did sleep in the bed that is in my office. Who the hell got banned? Oh, it's just some random person. Don't worry about it. It's just a random bot. Don't worry about it. Gay! Yeah, bot, you're gay. Alright, let's start the game. I don't think this is a very happy game, but I don't know really much about it. It's a choices matter sort of game, but I think I'm gonna get very attached to characters just for them to die, and I think I'm gonna cry. So, like, perfect Christmas. Perfect Christmas. Not with that attitude. Alright. Start a new expedition. Bronzes 1 of 40. Okay. I'm playing the old man, I suppose. Normal game balancing. Original game balancing. I'll just go normal. All good. Have a good eat, Raven, my friend. Have a good Epis. Sorry, I'm trying to figure out who's the character I'm gonna like. I think I'm gonna like this guy. He looks silly. I like the happiness in his eyes. I also like this girl. She's pretty as well. I think he's the main character. That's my guess. I don't know. I'm just assuming so many things. Oh, the airs be cold. Oh, the airs be cold of flake and white as a sailor begs their pledge. To the ice they pray the leads reveal. Out of the ice they'll stake your claim. That dark they'll brace themselves. That in the dark they'll brace themselves. Oh, okay, I have to pick. To the ice they'll pray their leads reveal. Some charted course ahead. Of homes they'll dream to the souls around of glory found. Of homes they'll dream of warmth long lost and chased of frostwood's edge. A hunger draws to desperate here. It's one that can't be fed, such lonely souls need led. Its calling sows to spread. Such lonely souls need led. Who will ye do when steel hearts break and courage does abscond? I'll lead these souls, so help the gods. I'll do what must be done. Indeed, I'll learn to live a life out here. I'll lead these souls, so help the gods out of the pale beyond. Damn. Begin your journey. Sorry, let me just read chat real quick. Heads up, I'm having a bit of a dizzy flare-up, so I may not chat much and I may leave randomly. That's completely okay. I've been having a bit of a weird flare-up as well. my new medication's increased, and I've been getting like really weird dizziness, and like I fall over and I get really confused. So that's been fun. That's definitely been very fun. Love that. You know, I'm drawing whilst you're streaming. The setup of the drawing program is so upset. I have so many references. I'll send you a screenshot. Please do. That's so funny. Oh my god, we're matching. I know. Oh my god, we are best friends. Wow, damn. Girl, you said that so fast. Let me see. I want to see the setup. It's just surrounded by images of animals. Damn, did you draw that background in the middle? That's gorgeous. Did you draw that? That's insane. I fuck with that heavy. Hell yeah. I'm balding as we speak, yeah. Oh, you did? Damn. Oh, Ben's here, guys. Ben's here for the treat. She wants the treat tax. Moon, you can put it in our group chat and you can put it in my Discord if you want. You heard the meow? Oh, the Ben. It's the Ben. Come get your treat. And another one. I knew Calvin would give her another one, so I had two in my hand just for it. Oh, she giving me kisses. Oh, I love her stance. She's so cute. She got like the most delicious looking concoction of treats yesterday. I put in 2 liquid tube treats and then put her favorite treats all around it and then put 2 dental treats on top of it. And it low-key looked delicious. So honestly, I think she's 10 times fatter just from that. You are so cute, baby. Can I pat you? Oh yeah, oh yeah. Oh yeah, go pat. Why is she so rotund? It's because she eats for 3. Kitty eating from a lick mat I made yesterday. Oh, that's so cute. Yeah, you're so... She's like, give me another treat. Come on. I don't want pats. She's like, actually, I kind of want pats. She's like, the pats are nice. Look at her. She's so cute. Such a handsome boy. Oh, someone... Oh, this one's from Ray. Ray got you another treat. Oh, I dropped it. Sorry, I'll get you another one. There you go, I dropped it. My bad. There you go. I'm sure he'll find the other one that I just dropped on the ground. I'm sorry! She loves me, I swear. Best friend. No more treats. Oh, you are greedy guts. Desperately licking any treat taste from my fingers. There is one on the floor that I dropped. I don't know where it is. You're gonna go find it, aren't you, Mr. Man? You gotta send me the photos of your kitties, Calvin. That's so cute. Yeah, I knew it. I'm thinking about getting my kitties a lick mat, but they don't really need it. But maybe for like the really hot summer, I can put some treats on a lick mat and freeze it. They might enjoy that. Oh, another treat for the baby. Guys, she doesn't need to be more fat than she already is. Come up here. Come up. Good jumping. Good jumping. So yummy. I send it to you. Yeah. I'm spoiled rotten. I love when I get free pictures of people's animals. Okay, I love the intenseness of what's happening right now in the game we're playing, and also just above me, the picture of my cat just chilling. Let me see this picture of a kitty. Oh, they're so cute. They look so happy. That's adorable. That's adorable. I just love seeing the kitty. I know. He's such a nice, handsome boy. Remember when he hit, I think she has hit like 50% of you? How's Ben hit you before, Calvin? I can't remember. Ben has hit Moon, which is the thick juicer, many times. Many times. Yeah, okay, yeah. Yeah, I think a good... it's max. You'd be surprised. Ben used to be a lot more aggressive when she was younger. So Moon's been hit a lot more than the rest of us. I mean, I've probably been hit the most because I didn't know how to read cat body language once or twice, but she loves me sometimes. She does. It's like a 50-50 chance if she'll be mad at you. I took a photo of her and she was looking out the window with the curtains closed. Yes. That's one of my favorite images. She was like, damn, I wish someone would open the window for me. I wish someone could open the curtains. I'm so sad. I can usually sense when she's about to hit, so I'll back away. Same. I mean, nowadays I can do that. Also, I'm less annoying than I used to be. I used to, like, grab her and pick her up. I don't really do that anymore. I mean, I do it sometimes because he screams at doors that are closed. Any door that's closed, Bin's like, excuse me? Excuse me? That needs to be opened. But sometimes you can't open the closed doors, so you just have to pick him up until he gets bored. Oh, Bin's looking for more treats on the ground. Bin's like, did you drop any more treats over here? Alright, let's begin your journey. I've been yapping. Ooh, temperance. Crew wanted. Able-bodied crew wanted for dangerous expedition. Months of darkness, low wages, slim chance of safe return. Glory to be had in the event of success. Alright, yeah, I'd go. Except I'm not able-bodied, but I don't think they'd mind at this point. You're alone in the office. Rockin'. Enjoy your lurking, my friend. The tea in your hand has long since gone cold. I'd rather coffee. It's perfectly adequate. It's perfectly adequate. It's perfectly adequate. I don't like tea or coffee, so I wouldn't rather coffee. I think I could drink tea easier than I could drink coffee. Looking around the room, you can make out a collection of military books. On a desk is a ship in a bottle. Classic. Metronome ticks away steadily. It's harmless, it's insufferable. I find it rather calming. I like it. I find it rather calming. The dedicated rhythm soothes the senses. It stops. You hear footsteps climbing the stairs that brought you here. Take a seat, remain standing. I'll be polite, take a seat. The chair is uncomfortably large. The seat feels worn. The door behind you swings open. The captain bounds past you, to the other side of the desk. Oh, he's the captain. I thought he was, like, the main character. Is it gonna be from this perspective? Do I ever get to see what I look like? Hi, Teddy, how you going? I love the Whiskey Dingo emotes. They're so silly. Do you have all your teeth? Open mouth. You bare your teeth at the man. Someone asks you if you have one teeth and you just go, teeth. Jack, do I have all my teeth? Good. Oh, thanks, blushes. Can never be too careful. Is that like something that makes you not able-bodied if you have a few missing teeth? I feel like in this era, you have most people have at least one missing tooth. So, the captain sits down. It's the little things you can lose people to. Oh, he's asking if I've had scurvy before. That makes a lot more sense. You're late. The art for this game is gorgeous. I know. I was so, like, it's so good. Hey, just to let everyone know, for Christmas, for the winter sale, this game is currently 80% off. So do keep that in mind. 80% off. That's why I bought it. I think I bought it actually, like, on the summer sale, which was at the ages ago. I think I've had this game for a while. Are you speaking from experience? I've not had scurvy before. Are you speaking from experience? Oh, I'm sure, I think. My name is Shaw. Funny name. Are you speaking from experience? ... How many people have died under your supervision? I don't know. I want to tell the truth, but I have no idea what's the truth. I feel like it would probably more than I'd care to admit. More than I'd care to admit. Can you remember their faces? I'm ashamed to admit they faded. What are you insinuating? Dude, I like the third option is just me being pissed. Every single one. I see you've already made yourself comfortable. What, you wanted me to stand while waiting for you? You took ages. Oh, Charlie's here for some treats. Charlie missed out on the treats, so I'll give him some. Charlie, Ben had about 5 treats, so that's all you're getting. There you go. 5 treats for the Mr. Tutters. Yeah, he's like, yeah. He could smell the treats on the bed when he came in, so he was like, guys, did I miss out on treats? You didn't. You would never. Oh, you pretty boy. I see you've already made yourself comfortable. How do those even work? I just realized I have no idea how these old-timey cigars and whatever they call pipes work. I have no idea. Yeah, enjoy yourself, Captain. Damn, he's into it. I'm Captain Hunt. The pleasure is mine. Which ship is that? I can just, oh, dude, this is the autistic option. This is on your desk. What ship is that? Let me go left so you guys can see. On your desk, what ship is that? That's the autistic. The pleasure is mine. Robin Shaw. Okay, I'm Robin. I'm just gonna say Robin, because Shaw is hard for me to say because of the lisp and the speech impediment. He nods. Wait for him to get on your desk. Okay, I do want to know which ship is that. On your desk. What ship is that? Ah, this? Detailed, isn't she? What do you mean it's a bit pessimistic? To have a ship in a bottle? What do you mean I don't get it? You asked the question. Incredibly detailed. An old sailor superstition. I hope you weren't waiting too long. Oh, is she a superstition? I don't get it. I'm confused. I don't know sailor stuff. I'm not that kind of autism. I don't got that one. I hope you weren't waiting too long. Is this a waste of my time? I'm told it's worth the wait. Good. Oh, I like him. Look at him. Look at the little spark in his eyes. I like this guy. There's been a lot of candidates. Really? There's been a lot of candidates for the job that said you'll die, and you get minimum wage. Really? What kind of jobs are normally on offer in this country? Some. Yay! Okay. Reload. Sorry. Hello, sorry, it crashed. OBS crashed. What was the last thing you guys saw? I just want to make sure you guys can even see. Okay. Cool, just reload. Sorry, OBS crashed for a second. It happens. It happens. Alright, he said, we were talking about all the people who've taken this job. And then he said, all the things that were bad for this job that he said, low wages, slim chance of return, darkness for months, and then he said, that didn't deter you, did it? It's to be expected, surely, quite the opposite, that's why I'm here. Good work is hard to come by this day. Quite the opposite, that's why I'm here. Quite the opposite, that's why I'm here. Got a thirst for adventure then. He winks. I love this guy. I adore him. I'd keep that to yourself around the other sailors. They might drown you in it. I have a few questions first. He looks down at his list of questions. Were you born a landlubber or a sea dog? Ooh, I get to pick. The ocean, same as yourself. I'm from the city. I'm sorry? Mixed. If I knew, I'd tell you. I've been all over. I think I like mixed. I'm a mutt wash. This is cool. If I knew, I'd tell you. I've been all over, but I'm here now. Ah, a mutt wash. Plenty of those joining. Myself included. Ah, cool. He's a mutt wash too, whatever that is. I wish I knew more sailors terms. That's not really my thing. Military experience? Sailed the merchant lines. 12 years. Criminal only evading them? I don't think I will. I mean, it would be cool to be a criminal, but I think I'm gonna go merchant. Sailed the merchant lines. 12 years. Very good. What did you trade in? Fruit mostly. I knew better than to ask. Anything we could get our hands on. I'd say fruit mostly. Fruit mostly. Honest work. Have you ever fired a weapon? Yes. Have you ever killed a man, directly or otherwise? Yeah. I see. You're not married, are you? Happily, of course not. Should I be married? I'm gonna go, of course not. I don't know. Maybe that's irrelevant. No, I want to be honest. I'll go, of course not. You better not have a death wish. One must believe they'll return to justify leaving in the first place. Damn it, I wish I said I was married. Any less, you're doing yourself a disservice. So where are we headed? Let him continue. We're here to find the ship in that bottle. Oh, cool. The Viscount. Heard of it? No. Enlighten me. He clears his throat. 5 years ago, she set sail on a research expedition towards the Dead Peninsula. They were trying to find and study the absolute magnetic south. If they found it, they might have heard from them. Viscount. Strange name for a ship. Well... Strange name. Viscount. Strange name for a ship. They can't all be named for dukes and princes. Viscount wasn't always hereditary. Was an earned title, once. Admirals certainly loved their metaphors. Almost as much as their medals. He trails off. Anyway, the point is she never came back. Her last known location was 200 miles south of land, presumed lost to the ice. 5 years ago, it was a bit late for a rescue operation. They're probably all dead. This beginning sounded like a suicide mission. And we're supposed to be chasing this ship. We're supposed to be chasing this ship? Exactly. I'm going to need more than rumors about lost ship if I'm putting my life at risk. 5 years is a bit late for a rescue operation. They're probably dead. Alive or not, the research is supposedly of extreme importance. I'm going to need more. Let him continue. Here's what we do know. Not one person or thing has been heard from the Viscount since it first left port. They're definitely all dead. Until now? Until now. Ooh, cool! Someone was found who claims to have been on that ship. They're probably lying. Rumors attract fools in the mad. Where are they now? Dead, but their testimony seems to have outlived them. Those with more money than sense want that old ship. That's the job. Me when I'm playing a shooter. Feck off. OBS crash. Get out of here. If I don't pick the first mate, somebody else will, and... well, my judge of character's gotten me this far. What about crew? Quite the mix. A work in progress. Some I've known for years. They get in on trust and experience. Others, well, they interview. Any impressed you? That remains to be seen. We do have transport, though. Dude, I want to go back and say I was married. I'm still thinking about that. I wish my character was married. We've traveled on port to the Temperance. She's a beauty. Green wood. Generational. Not many like it left these days. The Viscount and the Temperance. I feel like this is the type of game you might play more than once, though, so... to get a better ending. Because I feel like on my first run, I'm probably going to get a bad ending. Or at least kill a couple of my crew. They're sister ships. Built together. Sent out in this world to die alone. Superstition gets people killed. What does that matter? You seem to love metaphor yourself. I'll say that. You seem to love metaphor yourself. Indeed. Perhaps that makes me a hypocrite. But I like to think one calls out for the other. The captain looks at the bottled ship. So what do you think? It's worth it if there's a chance anyone's life. Sounds like you'll need to and all the help you can get. When can I start? I like the energy of when can I start? When can I start? Not many are as eager as you. The captain checks his watch. I like this guy. He's cute. Anyway, I think I've heard enough. The captain stands up. We leave in a month. Welcome aboard, sure. Proverbially speaking. You're not what I expected, so I have the job? Don't you need more information? No. Not if I'm a captain worth his salt. I work with people, not professions. I sooner trust a good carpenter than a cruel sailor to save me from drowning. But alas, I see you out in the Temperance. The captain makes his way to the door, and you follow. I love this guy! I wonder if I can flirt with anyone on the ship, because then maybe that makes me being single a bit better. You arrive at the docks, a month to the day. Before you lies the ship. The letters on its side read the Temperance. Approach the Temperance. Any other? Oh, look at those little people over here. Approach the Temperance. You walk the couple to the boarding ramp. Beside is a sharply dressed man overseeing loading of cargo. Speak to the man. Who's this guy? I like this guy over here. He's cute. Oh, you have no light in your eyes, sir. There is no joy or whimsy. He turns to you with a stern expression. You can feel his eyes assessing you. He's unable to place you. Yeah, I'm a muttwash. I'm a muttwash. Which I guess means I've lived on both land and sea. So, may I have your name? Address me properly. I'm the first mate of this ship. Don't be full of yourself. I'm Robin Shaw. Oh, of course. That would make you the captain's choice for first mate, correct? I'm Mr. Templeton. Hi, Mr. Templeton. How you going? I shall be operating as Chief Science Officer in this expedition. I'm also the incumbent representative of our benefactor. Do, however, consider myself, my team... however, consider myself and my team at you and the captain's disposal. Looking forward... I'm fairly certain we're all disposable. Dude, the third option feels like negative Nancy up in here. Mr. Templeton, I look forward to working together. I expect you to be up for the task. Some of the layabouts Hunt hired are questionable at best. No doubt I needn't inform you of your duties. You're second only to Captain Hunt himself. Though I must warn you that you have quite the task ahead. The rabble I've spent the afternoon sorting are the same that you will have to whip into shape. Punctuality, schedule, a strict adherence is what we need if this expedition is to succeed. I expect you to be the organized sort. You would not have been assigned the role otherwise. I likely have more in common with the crew than I do yourself, Mr. Templeton. You speak like you're in charge. I doubt there'll be much issue. I'll say that. I likely have more in common with the crew than I do yourself, Mr. Templeton. No offense was meant, Officer Shaw. Board when you're ready. Okay, I like Mr. Templeton. I'm liking all the characters. I think it's just partially because of the designs. They're absolutely gorgeous. I love this scratchy art style. And when you find yourself needing a scientist, we can try this again. Thank you, Mr. Templeton. Oh, I want to meet the young man. A young man stands at the ramp, steeling himself for the journey ahead. Hesitantly, he begins to drag his feet up to the ramp and onto the ship. Oh, okay, cute. The city. You will be gone for quite a while. It will be some time before you see the city again. Okay, cool. Okay, I can't, like, drag and look at anything else. I guess I go right... The Hunt's description of the ship was accurate. Near identical to the Viscount, bearing some modern additions. Sorry about my stutter today, guys. It's a little bad. And my speech impediments. I probably shouldn't have chosen a game that needs a lot of speaking and complicated wording to it, but I guess that's the suffrage I get. Also, let me know if you want me to turn the music up a little bit. Just keep me updated. Sorry, I turned it up a tiny bit for you guys. Week 1. 1 week on the tour. Whoa, that's loud! Sorry. I turned it up a little bit and then immediately got too voluminous for my poor little ears. Woo! Ah, yeah! Dude, this is gorgeous. Let me move my mouse out of the way. It's been a month! I'm turning it down a little. It's a bit loud. Sorry. Let me, let me just, let me just turn it down to 8, just for my poor ears. Okay, that's a bit better. Okay, that's much better. There we go. It's been a month. I'll lead these souls, so help the gods out of the pale beyond. First mate sure, personal log. It's been 1 month since I signed on, and 1 week since we set sail aboard the Temperance. I'm told the waters will get warmer as we pass the hemisphere, before they turn colder. Who's paying for this? Captain Hunt. Captain Hunt has mostly kept to his quarters so far. I need to know if I can trust him. I trust the captain. I'm not sure what to make of our leader. I've heard the rumors. Drinking, desertion. There's probably a good reason he's dressed in antiques. Despite that, I find myself warming to the man. The Temperance. I've never been on a ship like this before. An abomination! That feels mean. She's magnificent. A technical marvel. Elegant machinery expertly weaved through one of the fastest hardwood ships of its day. Reborn for its mission, breathing again with life. She's simply magnificent. Who's paying for this? I can't help but wonder who's footing the bill for all of this. Certainly not the captain. Such exquisite modifications to the ship mustn't have come cheap. The crew, however, are a different story. Ooh. Am I gonna keep talking? Okay. Oh, okay. There are now 22 of us, damn, including the captain. Our next port will be our last before we enter the ice. To pick up the remaining 4 members of the crew, goodness gracious. The scouting team. Hunt is also keen to work out a deal on a pack of sledding dogs, yay! They smell terrible, I've sailed with those. The crew are a strange lot. I don't know what this word is. Sorry. I can't read it. Celtic as the ship itself. Sign off. One of Hunt's sailors approaches. Hi, Joe! Captain wants you at the helm. Good. I want to see him. Don't be a grump, Joe. He leaves. Okay. Join Hunt at the helm. Captain's cabin. The forecastle door appears to be locked. The door to Hunt's cabin is shut tight. The captain himself is busy at the helm. Okay. Ooh, who's up here? The crow's nest currently stands unoccupied. The scouting team are expected to join in the next port. Of course, I was reading it out, but I truly wasn't listening very much. Join Hunt at the helm. You ascend the stairs to the stern and find the old captain manning the helm of the ship. Ah, Robin, lovely day for it, isn't it? It is indeed, Captain. One of your lackeys summoned me. Don't you have helmsmen to do that for you? It is indeed, Captain. Indeed. It's days like these I'll make sure to do my share of the sailing. See, of course, like, he doesn't want everyone else to do all the work for him. He winks. Too old to stomach a storm? Let him continue. He thinks for a moment before stepping aside and stretching out a wrinkled hand. Merchant. Did you ever take the helm in the Merchant Navy, or were you stuck carrying the crates? Here, why don't you have a try? Take the wheel. You grip the wheel of the ship and feel the weight of the waves in your arms. Oh, this is gonna stress me out. In memory of your muscles to rear themselves, you begin to move in time with the ship and the wind. Ooh. That's cool. I like the cloud system. Easy. There, you have it. The captain pats you on the back. I love this guy. Fantastic. Now you get a sense of where we are. Get some perspective. Peaceful, isn't it? It is. It's going to be very stressful later. Ooh, I can get real close. Cool. How far away can I get? This far away. That's cool. It's pretty. Panning and zooming speeds can be adjusted in the settings and menu. I'm happy with it for now. He takes the wheel back from you. I think I'll drink the morning in a bit longer. Would you mind preparing my quarters for the day's work? There's much to do. Of course, Captain. What does he need me to do? Take requests. A tub. A pristine furnished tub secured to the floor. A luxury to be had on the ice. A classical painting depicting sailors battles with a kraken. I really hope we don't have to deal with a kraken. Mutwash. An ode to an old folk story known as the Captain Seamus. Or was it Hamish? On the desk, you make out a variety of papers, notes, and maps. Merchant. Ooh. As well as a sealed letter with a stamp you recognize the mark of the Apperton Tinning Co. The desk itself is suspended with ropes to keep it safely in place. Dude, I think with all the traits you can have even at the start of the game, you can make this part so interesting. This game is really cool. I don't know how nobody else I've seen playing this. Take requests. I guess I get to talk to the crew. You take a seat at the end of the room. The captain joins you. Hey, handsome! I love this guy. He's so cute. Now let's run through our provisions before taking requests. To start, there's 23 souls signed onto this expedition, ourselves included. There's 16 free to be assigned to the task. If they aren't already busy, the rest are deployed to their permanent stations. You are only able to deploy crew who you have discovered. They must be in good health and not otherwise deployed to another post. So I've only met 3 of us. We'll be picking up the scouting crew at the next port. A lot of us seem to be in good spirits. That's good. Oh, we're all happy. The expedition will end tearing itself apart if you end the week with no decorum left. We have enough provisions for at least 6 months in case of emergency. If you cannot afford the minimum food rations at the end of the week, the crew will become malnourished. Unless cured, the malnourished status will develop into scurvy, a severe status effect that prevents the crew from working, eventually killing them at the end of the week. Yeah, that would suck. Scurvy's scary. Why didn't we carry a couple oranges? That's what we should be doing. And more than enough fuel to see us there and back again. The colder temperatures will increase the minimum fuel required at the end of the week. If you cannot afford the minimum fuel, the crew will become freezing. Unless cured, the freezing status will develop into frostbite, a severe status effect that prevents the crew from working, eventually killing them at the end of the week. This is so fun! The sledding dogs, well, they're still a matter of negotiation. The dogs will be needed to send sledding teams out to gather resources on the ice. Sending hunts out further requires a greater amount of dogs. They will rest and become available between the weeks. Now on work. Hello? Oh, okay, there's Corvid and Cordell. Okay, I want to meet Cordell because she has a doggy. Have you agreed upon my conditions? To the point, eh? Sure, this is Lady Cordell. Cordell, who has supplied us with a kennel of the hounds for the sleds. Oh, look at the puppy! Look at the puppy! And our agreement is that she would train them up until we part ways at the nearest island, but you neglected to inform me we were bringing dogs through the Pale Passage. I had no intention of sending the pack to its death. You seem to have good faith on this expedition. It's one thing for us for my whole kennel. It's another thing to drag them onto the ice to chase a myth. Never before a buyer has been so dishonest. And never before a settler made such strong demand. You already sold the dogs, did you not? You have no control over them now. And what exactly are these demands? Lady Cordell? What are these demands? She demands we allow her to come along in the expedition. as a member of the crew. None on the ship have experience in the familiarity with these dogs that I possess. If you are taking them on such a brutal location, you will need me to guide them if you have any chance of survival. The humans on board too, of course. Of course. You can see my dilemma, sure. Bringing on another member of the crew is a risk, but our hands may be tied. Your thoughts? I don't see the harm in having an expert on the sled dogs. We should cancel the deal if we can find another buyer. If you're so adamant, we accept your offer. I don't see the harm. I mean, she might die, but that's her thing. Dogs also might die. I will cry if the dogs die. Just warning everyone. Let me turn the music up just a little bit. I don't see the harm of having an expert on the sled dogs. A good point, sure. He turns to her. The deal is already to your benefit. Do you have anyone on board with extensive training in management and ruling of dogs? Your sleds are useless if you can't control the dogs efficiently enough to haul them. And I would like to ensure my dogs are treated properly. Your knowledge should provide. Don't expect the crew to waste time taking care of your mutts then. And your experiences, you claim, Cordell. Welcome aboard, Cordell. Your knowledge should prove valuable. Invaluable. I have a room prepared for you. Below deck. Max crew increased to 24. No need. You'll find me at the forecastle with the dogs. She leaves. I hope I'm not making a mistake, sure. 14 available dogs. Wow. I mean, we might have been able to find another buyer, but I like her. I like the energy she brings. Hello, Corvid. A sailor enters. We found a stowaway in the lower hold. Oh, damn it! Bring them in. Oh, look at him! He's so cute! What's he doing in here? No, I don't want him to get hurt. He's just a little boy. Another sailor enters, leading a young man by their side. You're not the first stowaway I've had. The captain studies them further. You know where we're heading, don't you? Oh, his name is Runt! Oh my god. I do, sir. The ice. Did you know that before you climbed inside the crate? I did, sir. How old are you? You're hardly a useful pair of hands. I'm a Runt too. Dude, one of my favorite D&D campaigns, has a character called Runt in it. Like, one of the player characters is called Runt, and I love her. So, having another character called Runt, I'm just like, oh, it reminds me of Runt. Not true. I can pull my weight, sir. Do you know your Jiboom from your battle spirit? I don't even know what that is. I do. I learned it all from my da. Your da? Smurf? Smurf? What? Smurf, I love you. Don't Smurf. He's Ward's son. Followed him on board back to the city. What should we do with Smurf? Unfortunate name. What should we do with him, Gatton? Well, sure. Hunt eyes you up. What? Your first mate. What should we do with him? I'll keep them aboard. He's not staying on board. It's your decision to make, not mine. Yeah, that's true. It's your decision to make, not mine. Aye, but I would like to hear your opinion. What sort of captain would I be if I didn't accept consultation? Well, I want to know more information. I don't want him to get hurt. Look how little he is. But he wants to be with his dad. What's his dad think? Yeah, I want to keep him. He's a good lad, but I really, I think people can die in this game, that be, and I would cry if he died. His name is Runt. His name is clearly hardworking. That's a good point. He is. You're very good at convincing me. I'd keep him on board. Hunt squints. Why? Good question. You need all the help you can get. This young man wants to help. He's clearly here because his father is. It would be wrong to separate them again. We don't have the time to accommodate death. If the boy wants to freeze to death, let him. I mean, I would think that. He's clearly here because his father is, but I think I mean, he wants to help. We need all the help we can get. You need all the help you can get. This young man wants to help, I'd say we'd let him. Alright, boy. Consider yourself part of the crew. Be sure to keep your nose clean and follow orders. I will. Thank you, sir. Captain, not sir. Aye, Captain. I love this kid. The stowaway joins the 2 sailors below deck, now a member of the crew. Well, it seems the litter has a new runt. Hope the rest won't mind sharing their rations. Yeah, this is going to be a problem. We're going to have so much crew. I feel like 25 is a giant crew, but I don't know. What of the father? Simple. Split their pay and their rations. Any rations the boy takes should come from him. I doubt he intended this to happen. We'll keep an eye on both. What of the father? Yeah, what of the father? Should he be punished for letting this happen? Another mouth to feed on the ice can be the difference between life and death. Let him be. I doubt he wanted his son here. I suppose you're right. I mean, I feel like it would be more reasonable to have him split the stuff, but that'll make them all very upset. So maybe we'll make a sailor of him by the end of this. Well, that matter's sorted. I mean, I'll keep the kid alive. I'll try my best to keep the kid alive. Ugh. This is dangerous. Dangerous business. I've added 2 people to the crew. Now that's all settled, I have one more errand for you to run. Could you grab the Stoke brothers and order them to meet me up deck for dinner? Hefty lads, red-haired, you couldn't mistake them for another. So checking Google, don't spoil me, but yeah? I don't know how true this is, yeah? Blinks at you with big wet eyes. A ship usually has 25 to 200? What? That's a crazy amount. That's an insane amount. That's insane. What? Okay, well, I guess 25 is a very reasonable amount then. Cheap as creepers. Okay, an urgent matter. Not at all. Nothing you should concern yourself with. They'll be down in the middle of the deck. In the meantime, you should grab a copy of the crew manifest and get acquainted with more of the crew. Okay. Bye. Oh, join the figure balancing on the mast. Who's balancing on the mast? Upon closer inspection, you make out the ship's photographer, Kasha Belford, balance on the ship's mast with her camera, lining up a photo. Get down immediately, or you'll kill yourself. How's the view up there? How's the view up there? You startled the woman, causing her to fall and nearly drop. Oh, shit! Sorry! Wait for her to free herself, help her down. You help her retrieve the device and untangle her from the rigging. That was a close shave, Officer Shaw. It's about time I met the first officer of the ship. Kasha Belford. You seem to already know my name, how so? Nice to meet you, Kasha. I suppose there was some sort of rule against what I was doing up there. Deepest apologies, but sometimes there's a shot you just cannot pass up. An accomplished photographer, Kasha Belford won Fentler Prize, the highest honor in journalism, for her work covering plague outbreaks and riots in the capital. Huh. It came to a surprise to many that such a reputable journalist would take an interest in this expedition. There's scarcely any chance of Hunt or the benefactor turning her away. Grimma! Mayor Grimma! Happy Grimma! Grimma! Hey Don, or Jonas. How would you like for me to refer you? I'm sure I've asked this before, but I have short-term memory loss, so... Ah. I cannot... Why am I getting beat up? Can a man not happy Grimma? You expect someone like her acolytes to be older, more experienced. This is likely her first time on the sea like this. She's not prepared for this. Her proof is all we have. Her accomplishments surely outweigh her youth. Yeah, but we just accepted like an 18-year-old child, so he might be younger. My gift be, wow, that's so nice. I like getting beat up for Grimma. Her accomplishments surely outweigh her youth. Inexperience is a matter of interest, but her accolades speak for themselves. The card game! Picture that as a header. Let her continue. For a piece of this voyage, I'm trying to come up with a snappy name. No one will read it if the title sounds like a work of an amateur. I'm not the creative type. I'm sure you'd know better. Kasha tilts her head and grits her teeth, holding an inner debate with herself. I love her. Okay, now I'm going down a rabbit hole of the ship creations. Doing for me. I love knowledge. Maybe not. How about Hunt's Incredible Voyage? Too fantastical? I suppose I'll find the right name when the time comes. I'm getting ahead of myself, aren't I? Apologies. I'm just a little excited. I've never been on a voyage like this. I suppose in your experience, the open ocean is a home of the mundane. Though I suppose you've never travelled this far south in the merchant lines. I'm not adverse to thrills. You know who I am? You have that right. I'm not adverse to thrills. Well, I hope we have some coming this way. I'm hoping to capture something right off out of Kurt's daring old escapades. That reminds me, he'll be joining us at next port. I should get his picture at some point. Kitcha holds up her camera with a sense of pride before holding it up to her face. Are we exploring or doing a shipment? We are exploring. We are looking. There is a ship that got lost 5 years ago, and that's where we're going to go find it. It is a literal death wish. That is what we're doing. It is a very, very dangerous mission. Stand still, sure. Okay. I smiled. Please warn me before doing that. The captain sent me to grab a copy of the manifest. How long did they take to develop? Only a day or two. I've made a makeshift darkroom in the hold. Speaking of photographs, she hands you an annotated document. Thank you, my love. Here it is, the crew manifest. Thank you, my love. Timmy. Oh, his name is Timmy. Oh, he's a saltborn. His name is Timmy, and we call him Runt. And then there's, oh, his name is Killian. We call him Smurf, though. Is it because he looks like Papa Smurf? I don't know if Smurf existed back then. Ice Savvy. Okay. He's a saltborn, so he's been on ships a lot throughout his life. Then we've got Corvid. Amelia. Oh, is she a woman? I'm so sorry if I'm wrong. I thought you were a man. My bad. Joseph Joe Green. This guy sassed me. I don't think this guy's the friendliest. Runt, I love you. Okay, thank you, my love. Specialist, okay. We got Rufus Hunt, the captain, Ice Savvy, Muttwash. He's also a Muttwash. Richard Templeton, he's a landborn. Kasha Belford, she's deployed. She's a photographer landborn, of course. Robin Shaw. Oh, I guess we never get to see what we look like. Look, our face is cushed off. So we're a Muttwash merchant. Cool. Key items. Accordion. And the camera. Okay, cool. Okay. Thank you, ma'am. It's a work in progress. The scouts team to join us on the next ports, and the captain forbidden me on from the boiler room. If you could ask the others to get their portraits taken, I'd be very grateful. Don't want to leave anyone out. Doing something like that stunt on the mast again, and you'll be removed of your camera. Thank you, Kasha. Be polite. She smiles. I'll not disturb you of your work any further, officer. I mean, I guess I could be mean. I guess it would be more realistic of me to be mean, but listen. I hate being mean. I have a few more shots I want to get before the sun lowers anyhow. Safe shots, officer. Don't worry. You leave her to her work. Okay. Thanks, ma'am. I gotta find those two redheads. Two Johns. You spot a large man with a youthful gait, carrying a heavy crate over his shoulder with relative ease. Oh, look at the shine in his eyes. Oh, you're Officer Shaw. He gives you a bright, warming smile. Two Johns. That's what they call me. I'm sure you'll get your nickname later. Two Johns attempts to offer his handshake, but loses control of the crate. He struggles before firmly holding it in place with both hands. Ha! Maybe later. Work awaits. I love you, Two Johns. +1 available crew. It's locked again. Anyone at the mast? Okay, let's go down. There is nobody down here? Really? Everyone's even lower? Mid-deck. Alright, there's the redheads. Sorry, I'm moving the... Sorry, my new... Whoa! Two Johns is so cool. I love him too. Yeah. Okay, let me read this. The Mary Rose was an early 16th century English carrack or great ship, which could be from what the Wikipedia says, though the ship being a warship would probably be also used to recuse ships, with the full intent of making sure they'll actually make it there. The crew of over 200 sailors composed of 185 soldiers and 30 gunners was around 15th century, which, fun fact, was the middle of the age of exploration, but it also sunk in the middle of the 15th century. Whoa, cool. Sorry for the word vomit. Dude, I don't know what's going on. Ask any questions if you have. Oh, that's the accordionist, and the two redheads is what we need. Who's the guy wearing? What is this guy? What is that? What is he wearing? Looks like a really fluffy crown. Oh, there's the kid. There's Runt, and that's his dad, I assume. Okay, I'll approach the cook first. You find yourself almost knocking over a man carrying a heavy pot. I love learning about this. Yeah, I love learning stuff. I love hearing about people's special interests. It's one of my favorite things. I love being info dumped on. Twitch, how do you put an upvote? Yeah, come on, Twitch. Careful, careful! You almost got drenched in broth. You're the ship's cook, are you not? You should be more careful. Apologies, I'm in a rush. On a request for Hunt. From Hunt? Is there an issue with the ship? No, he just wanted me to find the Stoke brothers for a meeting. Nothing worth worrying about, I can assure you. There shouldn't be if those blasted engineers are doing their job right. I think this is one of the Stoke brothers. Because he's a redhead. He said there were two redheads. I guess such this is usually the same. You dork. No, he just wanted me to find the Stoke brothers for a meeting. Not surprised. Those two are the only ones who knows what's going on aboard this bloody ship. You hear a roar from the other side of the door. Oi, what's holding you up? The cook shakes his head with a smile. He chuckles slightly to himself. Is he not one of the Stoke brothers? Are there more redheads? Oh god. How many redheads are on the ship? I'm frightened. He grabs the large pot, preparing to make his way to the hungry crew before turning his head to you. If you don't mind, could you carry the tray of biscuits behind me? I'm sorry, but I'm in a rush. Do I look like a cook? Do it yourself. I will carry the tray because I'm a nice person. You grab the plate and follow the cook out the door to the table where the crew are waiting with them with bated breath. Upon the cook's arrival, the sailors let out a rowdy cheer. The ship's cook placing the broth upon the table. Oh, cute. Trust me, fellas, this one's worth the wait. The cook speaks with a tone of pride as he ladles the broth into the bowls of the crew. Oi, one at a time, you animals. Lord, your awful handsy foily. Lord, you're awfully handsy for only one arm. Piss off, Junior. Got some bread here too. Grab it fast before Tucker beats you to it. The crew laugh, are as merry as Junior guides you back through the kitchen. I knew he was Junior. We weren't properly introduced. You seem popular. Well, you know what they say about the hand that feeds. Besides, half the crew I've known for years. You don't spend much time on a ship without learning... You don't spend much time on a ship with folk without learning all about them. Well, Hunt wished to see you as soon as possible. We weren't properly introduced. Robin Shaw, right? I've been keeping track of all the new crew. Your own Stokes, but nobody calls me that. You heard them all call me Junior. You should do the same. I like it. It's like in the army where everyone has like a funny nickname. Yeah, he's I like that. I like all the nicknames. No idea why Hunt picked someone he'd never worked with as first mate. Yeah, a bit weird. But you seem to be the helpful sort. Glad to have you on board. Yeah, exactly. Have you been traveling with Hunt long? My brother and I thought he was one of the redheads. It would have been funny if there was just more redheads. Frightening, you know? My brother and I among Hunt's most tenured crew. It's not often that he will hire outsiders, but I suppose this job is too big for the usual suspects. You don't expect me to be a pair of hands whenever you're in need. I'm often busy. Stop being so full of yourself, third option. Why Junior? Simple nickname. My older brother is in the crew. Hence Junior. Not very interesting, I know. But it's what it is. Yeah, I used to get called, because my older sister, her name's my middle sister, I should say, his name's Olivia. She, not Moon, different from Moon. Moon's my adoptive, then I've got my middle sister, and then I got my older sister. Olivia is my middle sister. And when I went into school, she's only like 16 months older than me. So we were only like 2 grades apart. It was 2 grades apart because I was held back a year. There you go. That's the context you needed. We might have been 3 grades apart. I think she was pushed ahead and I was pushed back. Yes, that is what happened. I was held back, she was pushed ahead. But when I arrived to the high school that she went to, everyone called me Little Liv. And it was very annoying. I hated it. And I look nothing like her. We're half-sisters. I look absolutely nothing like her. She looks a lot like our mum and her dad. She's like the perfect mix of the two of them. And I look a lot like my dad. So we look nothing alike. We do not, none of my siblings, none of us look related. None of us look related like at all. Because none of us really look like our mum. We mostly have like our dad's most aggressive features and then look a little bit like our mum, usually the hair. I love that, Loki. Yeah. But I kept getting called Little Liv. But it was really annoying because Little Liv, like Olivia, and I also got called Little Amani because Amani also went to that school, who was my older sister, which sucked because they were both valedictorian. So it was like, oh lord, they're gonna think I'm smart, but I'm an idiot. I was terrified. Because those two were both the smartest in their grades, and I was like, oh lord, I'm an idiot. I'm stupid. Dude, real, that was so scary. I know where your brother is, so, well, Hunt wished to see you as soon as possible. Ah, yes, good old Hunt. Never rest on the ship, let me tell you. Especially when Hunt takes a liking to you. Alright, bye Hunt. Call the crew for dinner. The accordion guy is the guy I need to talk to next. He's the other brother, I think, because he's the other redhead that I can see. Both my sisters are smart and I draw. Well, I'm not socially smart. I'm socially an idiot. But so is Amani, because Amani's also autistic. Amani's ADHD, so she has it even harder than I do. When I got up in school, at first, when I first arrived to high school, I was very bad. But, in year 11, my grade average was 100%. So, that was pretty cool. But that's only because I was in a different school. I was in a less difficult school in year 11. Nerd. Well, actually, my grade average was technically 99% because I kept fighting with the science teacher. No, not the science teacher, the psychology teacher. I kept fighting with her. I was in constant arguments with her. It was 99%. Because I had a slightly lower grade in her class. Because we always argued. I had massive beef with that teacher. Dude, if the psych teacher had beef with you, dude, wouldn't she know why? I know! But like, I was really good at her class. But she just, we fought all the time because she sucked. I remember once, the principal was like in the class, she was just watching over the class, she was just visiting. And at one point, we were discussing, like, if you had a brain transplant in a different person, would you be the same person? That was the current discussion. But I got so into the discussion that even after the teacher was moving on, I was discussing it with my friends because she wasn't giving us a chance to discuss the hypothetical. So I was like whispering, discussing it with my friends in the class because we all really liked psychology, but she hated all of us because she hates autistic people, I guess. So we were all deep in discussion. We were like, all the different variables that could be in the brain transplant scenario. We were so into this discussion. And then she like paused and looked at all of us and went, "Can you stop, Elliot? Stop talking. Shut up." She was like, "Stop talking, shut up." She got really mad at us. But then the which gave me such serotonin, but this gave me such serotonin. Then the principal went, wait a minute, they're actually discussing on topic. And she had been listening in on our discussion and was like, wait, Elliot, repeat that point, but louder so the rest of the class can hear you. She made me take over the lesson. it was awesome. I got that so much serotonin from that because I was like, I know, she's a shitty teacher, isn't she? So the principal was in and she made me take over the discussion for like a couple minutes because I was bringing up such interesting points. I was like, thank you. That's so insane. I know, it was great. It was awesome. But yeah. Massive aura from you. I know, but the whole class didn't really like me either. I mean, because nobody likes autistic people in school. It's how it is. A new respect I got from you. Yeah, no, it was awesome. It was so fun. I mean, that school was good. We had a lot of good teachers, but some really bad teachers. I remember, I had a science teacher that I argued with so much in grade 10 in that same school, that he quit. He quit. I don't know if it was from me. I think he was just really old. But he quit in the first 3 weeks of school. He quit because we argued so much. That's what I blame it on. And like, dude, okay, you gotta hear me out on this. He said all animals see in black and white, and that no animal can we are the animal that sees the most colors. And I was like, that's just not true. Just not true. I was like, animals don't see in black and white. Goldfish have more color cones than we do, so goldfish can see more colors than us. And then mantis shrimp have like triple the amount of color cones we do, so they can see triple the amount of color variety than we can. Yeah, I know. So I argued with him over that. And I thought all of his classes sucked. But then the teacher that replaced him was a brand new teacher, and oh my lord, she was wonderful. Genuinely the best teacher I ever got. She was only a year older than everyone. She was only a couple years older than us, so she kind of got us. But she worked at the zoo. She worked at the local zoo on weekends. She worked as a biology teacher during the week, and at the local zoo. On weekends, and she was amazing. And she got me. She was autistic as well. I call it. She was great. She was a great biology teacher. She had a tattoo of a African wild dog on her ankle. And I remember one class I saw it and I was like, is that an African wild dog? And she looked at me and went, yeah, everyone thinks it's a hyena. She was so excited that I knew what it was. I loved that teacher. She was great. Sadly, she was only a temporary teacher, so she got replaced, but the teacher she got replaced with wasn't too bad. But she was amazing. I loved her. I hope she got a really good teaching job because she was such a good teacher. I really liked all the tasks and stuff, and I remember once because she had to like redo the tasks from the old teacher. I remember once she was like, this task is stupid. Sorry, guys. She was like, this is dumb, but I have to do this. She was great. But no, I did have beef with a lot of teachers, but all my beef was completely justified. I know a lot of students are like, a lot of other people are like, students who say they have beef with teachers are just really rude to teachers, like throw stuff in the class and are really, really rude. But no, I promise I didn't. They hated me first. They had beef with me first. They started it. Sadly, I don't remember a lot of the younger beef because most of my school memories are white, but the more recent beef I had with teachers, I remember all of it, and it's great. I can't believe this. Dude, I could talk about my teachers and all the beef I had with them for literal years. Like my English teacher, oh my lord. I had a love-hate relationship with my English teacher. Oh yeah, a couple of my English teachers were racist. They loved saying the N-word. They loved it. Their favorite thing. And we were like, guys, you can't say that. And we all looked at like the black, because we don't have many the two black people in our class. We were like, sorry about them. What? You got called by a teacher? That's insane. Yeah, they only did it when they used it as an excuse when they were reading a book with the N-word in it. And I remember once they were like, I always read ahead in books because the teachers took too long, so I always read ahead. And I remember once the teacher was like, would you like me to read out this chapter, or would you guys like to read it yourself? And I was like, I looked at the entire class and I was like, guys, the next chapter has a very bad word in it. Let's read it ourselves. And I convinced everyone to vote on reading it themselves because we all knew she would say the N-word. It was so, everyone class was like, well, what? And he actually did it. That's insane. Your class is insane. That's crazy. What the hell? Yeah, not even my classes were that crazy. I just had some weird students. I got homophobic ones. Yeah, I got the homophobic ones as well. And they didn't really hurt my feelings, if I'm honest. I just kind of found them funny. I never really found insulted. The R word was insulting. I got that a lot. But the homophobic ones, I just kind of found them amusing. I was like, yeah, you're right. You got me there. Alright, sorry. Let me keep playing the game. Ding, ding, ding. The crew have their meal. It passes in relative silence. The crew returns to their post. The hammocks are unfurled in preparation for the evening. Twilight falls. The dinner table! Yay! It's the dad and his son that snuck in. Over dinner, you overhear the newly picked up stowaway speaking to a one-armed man. Oh, he has one arm! Cool! But, you lucky Hunt didn't throw you overboard. Have a mind to do it myself. Come on, I'm here to help. But I know that involves work. Don't expect special treatment. I won't. You're an impossible child, Timmy. Doug Ward added to manifest. Okay, Doug. Okay, yeah, they called him Ward. Yes. Mr. Gloss, you spot one of Templeton's science team pacing around the middeck, searching through some luggage that has been pulled up from a cabin. Let me look up, like, where was it now? He notices you. Ah, Officer Shaw, correct? Dwight Glossy. Apologies, I seem to have misplaced something while settling into the cabin. A bottle of wine, actually. You best not be drinking it. Perhaps one of the sailors probably. Oh, hey, Kitty, I have a gift. None of them are in the room, so as soon as they come back in the room, I promise I'll give you one. Can't be hard to miss, it'll turn up eventually. I would hope so. My wife and I brought a bottle to celebrate with. To be safe for the journey back, of course. Well, if you find it, please let me know. I'll keep a look. Okay, my friend? Ghost the Raccoon, thank you for the follow. Yippee! Thanks so much for the follow, my friend. Welcome on in. What's up here? Enter your cabin. No, I want to go ascend above the deck. Templeton. Okay. Captain himself has turned in for the evening. I didn't find the guy he wanted though. Damn it. You spot Templeton looking out in the sunset. As you approach, he turns to you and nods. Ah, Officer Shaw. It will be some time before we see the sunset shots. Sorry. I got a little bit of a speech impediment and my stutter's worse today. Hello, how are you going, my friend? Would you prefer ghost or raccoon? How would you like me to call you, my friend? Thank you for the hydrate. Whop. Whop. It'll be some time before we see a sunset such as this again. The light distribution towards the southern pole is quite the change. I noticed you went at dinner with the others. I fear we started on the wrong foot. Did we? I noticed you went at dinner with the others. I prefer to eat in solitude. I have my own cabin and I will make use of it. Same. I do the same thing. Ghost. That's my name. Yay! Welcome on in, my friend. I do the same. I always eat in my room. I find it comforting. Templeton keeps his focus on the reflection of the setting sun over the stirring waters of the ocean. There is great expectation upon us, officer. From who? Who's the benefactor of ours? Do you think Captain Hunt is up to the task? Are you feeling the pressure, Mr. Templeton? I don't want to be rude, Who's this benefactor of ours? It's not for you to know. Not yet. Templeton looks down, catching his reflection on the earthen surface. He looks back up at the sunset. Quite the sight, but I wouldn't linger upon it too long. We should retire for the evening. It's important for first officer to be well rested. No, I don't want to advance until next week. No! I'm gonna... Love the tea. Thank you! I'm very sleepy, so I might fall asleep, but I wanted to fall, so I catch up with future scenes. Oh, thank you, my friend! You can check, I stream at all different times. I'm streaming tomorrow as well. So you can check up, on the schedule, and you'll see what games I'm playing. I update it on the weekends. So yeah, there you go. Yay! Have a good Epus, my friend. I can't wait to see you again. Hold E. Okay. I want to go to next week. Food rations. I'll keep it normal. Cheap as -50 is insane. Ooh. The ship makes its last port to the Orca Island. Cordell's sighting dogs are picked up. The scouting crew and Kurt Dart are picked up. The days are getting brighter as you move further south. Yay! Oh yeah, they're only gonna be like daytime. Ooh, that's gonna be exhausting. Only daytime. That sucks. That sucks, but... Same game to tree. There's a rap on your cabin door. Who goes there? Wait. Come in. Door swings open to reveal Kurt Darling. Oh, darling. All but filling its frame, grinning ear to ear. There you are, Officer Shaw. The ship's navigator is a difficult man to miss. Stature and reputation precede him. Adorned with a slew of apparatus, this seemingly one-man expedition would be known to anyone following the heyday of exploration and the merchandising that followed. I have no time for celebrities, it's an honor. I know little of the man. I would know the merchandising, it's an honor. Really. A wealth of invaluable experience in such hostile environments. I wonder he's not been swept up to some other post. Hiding away from the rest of us, are you? You always this early, right? Do you need something, Miko? No, I'm simply busy. Are you always this early to rise? These days I tend to enjoy a good lion, but not during an expedition. You know what they say, of early birds and worms. Apologies for not stopping by sooner, Shaw. It took a while to set up my team. A great deal of the crew were quite eager to meet me. It's not for the way with film star, is it? That's right, some kind of celebrity, aren't you? Is that brag? It's not often they work with a film star, is it? Certainly. It's completely understandable on their part. Kurt, don't be full of yourself. His name is Kurt Darling. Of course he's going to be full of himself. What am I talking about? There aren't many who have seen my films, particularly in this line of work. More than one fellow of the scroll said my work inspired them to explore the world. Quite the honor, is it not? I'm certain you receive that praise often. The crew doesn't seem the fill-going type. Is there any point of this grandstanding? I'm certain you receive that praise often. Not as often as you would think. I suppose I did get distracted, didn't I? I was hoping you'd join me up deck. Of course, but why? We've finally entered the pack. I thought you'd want to see it for yourself. I can wait. I'll be moving through the ice for a while. I'm not interested. I don't want to be a grumpy duck. Come on. I'll be right behind you, Kirk. Kurt turns to walk away before turning back. Oh, and enjoy your morning. It's a good day, sure. Ha ha. Kurt Darling added to manifest. Okay, I want to see my manifest. How do I see it? I forgot which button. Ah, found it. Two Johns John. Ah, his name is John because his full name is John John. That makes complete sense. That's hilarious. Doug Runtstar. Okay, that's really funny. His name is just Runtstar now. Smurf. Dude, poor Papa Smurf. Okay, engineers, scientists, Mr. Gloss, he's landborn. Kurt Darling, eye-savvy navigator, hobbled. What does hobbled mean? Photographer, we got the cook. Science officer, of course, then myself. Okay, cool. Cool. Open your journal. Ship makes its last port, Oak Island. Sledding dogs are picked up. Okay, cool. Dude, this game, John, it's so funny. I know. I love the nicknames. It's accurate to pirates, I suppose. Doctor's office, not pirates. These aren't pirates. Shipfolk. What do you call them? I can't remember. Navigators, whatever. They all have their own jobs. You know one of the science team returning to their room. Ah, Miss Gloss. Did you have a good rest? Oh, this is the Mr. Gloss's wife. Seaman, I guess. Seaman feels weird. It feels weird to say seaman. Who messaged me? Okay. Do you have a good rest? She nods to you. Hello. I did not expect many to be up this early. Harriet Glossy. I believe I've met your husband. What has you up so early? Were you just above deck? What has you up so early? I find it difficult to adjust to sleeping on a moving vessel. I believe a walk around the ship would help acclimate myself to the waves. Perhaps it will take some more time. With that, Miss Gloss makes her way back to the cabin. Yeah, I'd be throwing up constantly. I agree, but what are they? You make a good point, my friend. The science team aren't used to the sea, or the sailor folk. Quite the culture clash, isn't it? Well, I'm sure they'll grow used to them over time. Har. Okay, I want to meet everyone. Anyone? Oh, look at them sleeping! So cute! Many of the crew are still fast asleep laying on hammocks. Best not to disturb them, sure. You don't want to find yourself dealing with an abruptly woken sailor. Yeah, they'll kill me. Let's head up deck. The sounds of snoring story are rather obnoxious. They know- Oh, look at Runt! Oh, he's so little! Runt was a little stowaway. The door to the doctor's office remains locked. Seems the good doctor isn't in, or perhaps enjoying his sleep. You are yet to come across the ship's doctor, even after all this time. I'm glad we have a doctor. Okay, let's go back up. The helm. At the stern, you notice an older sailor at the helm. The old man takes a deep breath in the cold air before letting out a satisfied exhale. Morning. And a good morning to you. He eyes you up. Officer Shaw, right? Lefty. Oh, you left-handed. Is that it? They call me that on account of, well, should be obvious. Oh, are you missing one hand? He chuckles. Don't worry. Oh, because you're missing an eye. I'm an idiot. I'm a complete moron. He's missing an eye. Don't worry about the bad side. This is all feel. Just keeping her steady. He examines you. Oh, dark guy. Leave me alone. I'm just a boy. Surprised Hunt picked you outside for picked from outside for his first mate. I'm surprised as well. He seems the insular type. I'm more than qualified. Would you prefer the role? You seem to have the experience. I'm surprised as well. He seems the insular type. He is. You must have something special for Hunt to look outside the ranks. Merchant. You've got the experience at least. Merchant Navy's quieter though. Mornings like these are the only peace I get from the younger lot. You should take these moments when you can. Lefty returns his attention to the helm. As you get older, I suppose you learn value in the quiet moments. Let us hope we're all as diligent as when we're all old and grey. Myself before you, of course. I like this guy. He's full of himself, but he has some, like, chippiness I enjoy. Anyone up here? Nope. Okay. Join Mr. Darling. You join Kurt at the bow of the ship. Goodness. You may feel the temperance break the floes below you. Gripping the railing, he draws an enormous breath. The footing beneath rises as the ship mounts an impeding ice floe. There is a moment's hesitation before a profound crack relieves the ship, cascading across the ice. He exhales. See? Nothing like it. You went wrong, I assume you see it. It's just ice, Kurt. You went wrong. It's something, alright. Look at the ice! No two cracks are the same. All caused by us. Did you just want to show the ice? For now, though, I need a navigator, not a poet. I'm gonna be nice. I don't want to be, like, all full of myself. All caused by us. By the laws of nature. This place wants us dead. And yet, here we are. Traversing in harmony. How fantastic is that? Assume you've seen anything. It's just ice cat. I don't. How far are we from land? We're about a week south from the last known location of old Viscount. Assuming she isn't exactly where they left her, we can't take smooth sailing for granted. Viscount is the ship we're looking for, by the way. There's a ship called Viscount that got lost 5 years ago, and we're looking for it because apparently it has Like, good information or something? I don't know. Same goes for this daylight. We won't remain this bright for long. It won't remain this bright for so long once winter encroaches. Beautiful as the ice is, on this course it's going to get thicker. He looks out across the white. We can't be so confident when all leads drive and we're stuck here till the next cycle. We need to change course. Avoid the pack. It's not my decision. We have enough supplies if it comes to that. Have you informed Captain Hunt? He won't listen to me. Thinks I've been dullied by retirement. Probably seen more ice than he has whiskey. I'll hear no more of this. It's not my decision. Yes, but you have the captain's ear. If you ever experience a long night winter, it's not pleasant to say the least. There's a chain of command. This isn't one of your adventure serials, Kurt. If it comes to that, we'll adapt. I can see why he hired you. You should understand, Robin. We're only as good as the unhappiest man. That's first mate Shaw. I don't want to be mean. He can call me Robin. That's fine. I'll do what I can. Thank you for bringing this to my attention. Kurt nods and turns back to look across the ice. Okay, I guess I gotta tell the captain to turn. Captain's cabin. Take requests. I'll have a look around first. Just a quick one. Anyone else awake yet? No, everyone honk shooing. Oh, Runt. He's so cute. I guess I gotta take requests. Ah, sure. Ready for another day of work? Indeed I am. Did you hear Kurt's advice? He wants us to switch course. Aye. He had a few words to share. He may have been an expert in his time, but these days Kurt is one with more money than sense. Anyway, back to work. I was hoping you'd help me work through a few more requests from the crew. You may have noted the line pulling up outside. Everyone wants something, it seems. Call them in as you please. I haven't met Hammond, so I'll talk to Hammond first. A short, sour-faced man in engineer clothing approaches. Are ye acting daft, Hunt? Not with intention. Not bloody surprised you didn't notice. Sure, this is our chief engineer, Clive Hammond. Ah, an opinionated one. What is it, Hammond? We've hit ice and you haven't assigned any extra men down in the boiler. You have your engineering team. We've only got 6 arms between us. I need more manpower maintaining this. Sailors. Many of the crew have their own tasks they're busy with. And I've already signed Smurf on the matter. The captain turns to you. How many do you think is fair? 1? 3? More. Over the crew manifest to choose how many sailors you wish to assign. I don't know that many sailors. Okay, Smurf is already assigned. I could force Runt to do it. Or run Star, I suppose. No, Lefties usually runs. I guess 2 Johns can do it. I don't want to. Should I force Runt to learn how to do sailor stuff? I think Runt should learn with his dad. I don't really want to risk getting rid of any of the others. I guess Joe can go. I'm not. Okay, that's all I'm doing. That's all I'm doing. 4. You can take 2 Johns, Runt, Star, and Joe. You're giving me Ward. Ward with 1 bloody arm. Hey, he's a good worker. Young Runt could use someone to teach him on the job, who's better than his father. That's exactly what I was thinking. Thank you, Hunt. Don't get me started on handing over the bloody stowaway. Would you rather none? The engineer holds his tongue. Fine. Look at his grumpy little face. But you can tell me how right I was when we're buried under the ice. I gave you 4. You wanted 4? I gave you it. A good spirit, that one, beneath the oil and temper. You won't be seeing much of him, though. He prefers to burrow himself in the boiler room. That's fine. Kasha, come in. Captain? Sure. A thought occurred to me the other day while looking through the crew manifest, and, well, it might be too late for this now that we've already entered the ice. Out with it. I thought it would be good to have individual photos of the full crew. For your report. Not for my report, it would be good reference for the manifest. Put faces to the names. Much of this crew has served me for years, some decades. I had little problem putting faces to the names. Your thoughts, Shaw? Seems to be a good, if nothing else, it would be nice for a good souvenir. A waste of time, we should be bracing ourselves for the ice, not posing for pictures. But it's now or never, may as well get it over with. It seems like a good idea. If nothing else, it would make a good souvenir. Sentimental of this expedition, are you? Some private photographs will have some historical weight to it. Well, Berthold, I see no problem there. I'll arrange for the pictures to be taken of the crew before the crew have their dinner. Thank you, Captain. Sure. In the meantime, I'll attempt to get as many individual crew photos as I can. You're still welcome to help on that matter, Officer Shaw. She departs, satisfied. Glad. Corvid enters the office. Hunt, you asked for a report on how the stowaway was doing. Aye, I want to see if the young boy has been settling in well. He is indeed. It means another mouth to feed, but the boy works hard and doesn't ask much. He has his dad to guide him as well. I'm sure the boy's father is ecstatic. Worried sick, but happy, eh? Well, what do you know, Shaw? Perhaps we were right to keep the boy aboard. She leaves. Finish requests. Awesome! Good to have that all settled then. Perhaps we shouldn't rule out old Kurt so easily. If the man thinks there should be an alternative plan through the ice, he's free to search for it. Sure, meet with him when you have the time. Chenyin Kosono will want one of his scouts set up in the crow's nest. Take care of that and then you'll be done for the day. Okay, I'll do that last then so I can talk to everyone else. Speak to the navigator. Anyone else? Okay. Approach the young sick man. Seasick. Oh, poor guy! You spot a youthful-looking man leaning over the side of the ship. His head slumped as he looks into the icy pool below. It appears he's been visited by a spot of seasickness. Pat him on the back. You make your way to the man and reach out to pat the sickly fellow on the back. As soon as your hand reaches, he jolts upright in shock. A bespectacled young man, shaking with unease. He stares at you for a brief moment, a look of shame plastered upon his face. Sorry. Compose yourself, man. We should be able to handle... Are you alright? I want to be nice. Yes. Well, not really. I'm very sorry. The man turns around and hurriedly runs into the opposite direction, avoiding your gaze. Oh, poor guy. Arthur Nutley. Okay, Mr. Nutley. Ooh, listen. You overhear the two of the newly arrived scouting crew talking. Ah, Quilsy, York the Third and Quilsy. Oh, look how cute they are. Oh, dude, I love the art style of this game. Have you any trouble settling in? Not too bad. Can't wait for a chance to sleep, though. A proper navigator never rests until their work is done. Of course. I'll take you had no issue settling in. Not at all. The crew are a funny lot. Old Kurt certainly caught their attention. You think any of them would mistake Kurt and myself? You think you'd collapse from joy if they did? Perhaps. Alright, I'll keep it in mind. That's 2 more available crew. It's good to have all of them. Approach the accordionist. He spots you and ceases his playing. Need something? You're Grimly, aren't you? The old man grunts. Aye. Grimly Stoke. I'm the ship's carpenter. And then your junior's brother. For carpenter, shouldn't you be working? Dude, the third option is so rude. All the time. Nice accordion. Do you mind if I see? Grimly takes a step back as you approach. You can see from here, no touching. Ah, then your junior's brother. Junior? Oh, you're sure. Junior mentioned you. In a positive or a negative light? Ask him yourself. Won't keep you from your work. Don't keep me from my break. Valid. That's valid. Hooded sailor. You spot a suspicious-looking sailor emerge from the pantry. The hooded sailor spots you, keeping their hands firmly in their pockets. Not what it looks like, Officer Shaw. Plek, you can call me Gnomes. Hi, Gnomes. I'm not thieving anything. I hadn't considered that, but now. You think I protest too much, then? No worries, I was just setting up a practical joke. You best not be making a mockery of the crew, dude. Third option is so full of themselves. And what is this practical joke? Not going to spoil the surprise. Not at your expense, if that's your concern. I have some enjoyment here, don't you think? With the mysterious trap set, Gnome scurries off to the upper decks to return to work. Okay. Gnomes, you're cute. Pantry? A moment to enter the pantry. A bag of flour drops on your head, scattering all over your officer's uniform. The hell was that? Gnomes! You wipe the flour off you before continuing. Can I take it? What's that? You lift a crate of tins from the shelves. Ah, one step ahead of me. You add those tins to the hoosh and we'll be good for dinner. But take those to the kitchen while you can. Feed the hoosh pot, I suppose. Ooh, okay. That's all I have. Spent here at instant effects, increasing food or charging. Okay, I can do that lush, I suppose? I'm nervous about getting stuff done by accident. I don't want to, like, lose stuff that I have to do, you know? I don't think I'll get any extra whoosh, I suppose, so. That's all I have, so that can be extra. Feed the whoosh. Oh, I can feed him again. Okay, that's good. Call the crew for dinner. No, I'll do that later. Speak to the navigator. Send me up there. I'll get you a reading. The scientist eyes the man's cane and turns to you. I believe the navigator means to send one of his scouts. The navigator clears his throat and taps his cane. Of course. If you find one of mine, they'll get us a reading, rightly. Okay, let's... Scout from the crow's nest, the rigging. While examining the rigging of the ship, your eyes notice a figure darting by, climbing on the ropes with ease. A figure lands on their feet before dusting themselves off. Their outfit denotes one of Kurt's scouting crew. They're so little. Ah, no problems. She looks at you. And you are? You should address me as such. You be careful, it's easy to get trapped up there. Officer Shaw, yourself? Flick, I'm one of Kurt's crew. Don't worry about my safety, I know what I'm doing, trust me. Kurt doesn't just hire anyone. Well, he didn't hire me for no reason. Got the medals in gymnastics if you're worried about my credentials. Flick jumps up and returns to scaling the rigging of the ship. I love you, Flick. You're adorable. Okay. Up here, I could pick Flick, Yorick the Third, or Quinsley. I trust Flick. Quinsley or Flick? I think I'm gonna pick Flick because you're adorable. Yeah. They ascend to the nest and take reading with sextant. All clear from the top. Good to know. Thank you, my friend. Ooh. Return? What would that do? Orca Island, Viscount Island. The last known location of Viscount, your destination. Last point you made where you picked up Kurt and the scouting team for him. Okay, well, yeah, depending on where we're going, I feel like it would be best to go around that way. I don't know. Ooh, okay. That's what it was like last week, and now it's... Oh, that's really interesting. Cool, okay. Cool, okay. Alright, I guess we can feed the crew. Nothing else to find, I don't think. Call the crew for dinner. Din-din's time. The crew have their meal. Ah, shall we toast to the ice, darling? Aye! The days get longer, but dinner is fixed. You'll see us through the long days and the darkest nights. Thanks, darling. Feels weird calling you darling. The crew return to their posts. The hammocks are unfurled in preparation for the evening. You can't help but notice, but it's still bright light outside. Oh, what are they talking about? You notice two sailors passing by from the dinner table. An inebriated sailor on wobbling legs leaning on the shoulder of another. Good times, good times. Need to learn to handle your drink, Tucker. But I'm fine. My mates can carry me, eh, Cavity? They can also drop you. Here, have two drons carry you next time. Are you asleep? Shit! I love these characters. They're very likable even though they have, like, extremely different personalities. Knock on the door. No response. They're all very likable even though they have extremely different personalities. I'm enjoying them all. Listen. You overhear two engineers chatting above deck. Or rather, you overhear one engineer speaking with another. Oh my god, it's this guy with the silly red hair! Oh my lord, he's so silly. He's so much sillier, even sillier than before. Don't know how the chief could stay down there all evening. Dick, okay. You ever seen Mr. Hammond eat? I haven't. Maybe he doesn't even eat. Man's not human if he can work all day and night on the boiler. Probably doesn't sleep either. He probably sleeps. Aye, Dick, it's figurative. Right. Oh, yes! The doggy! Guys, we found the doggy room. The doggy room. Who's your favorite? Everyone pick a favorite. Because then you'll cry if it dies. Oh, this one's got its tongue out! I like these two over here. These ones are really cute. Don't say that. No, I'm pretty sure they can die. I'm pretty sure the dogs might be able to die. Ingrid added to the manifest. The dogs regard her with rapt attention as she paces between them, bowl in hand. The largest joins her side as you approach. This one's her favorite, clearly. No! Try some. What's in it? Caviar and rose petals? I'll try it. You nearly burn your mouth on the hot broth. Surprisingly tasty. It's surprisingly palpable. You feel yourself warming up. You seem to enjoy it. I'm afraid there's only so much. If you want more, it'll be among the dog's leftovers. Penguin, some blubber, fats and proteins. Fastest way to hydrate them. Oh, look at her! You can see her petting the doggy. Oh, it's so cute. Was there something you needed? Just inspecting the animals. They belong here more than we do. Unlike us, they need the ice. It cools them through their pores as they run. They overheat otherwise. Thank you for the pets. Who's that beside you? This is Stanberry. Oh, Stanberry! Bark! Strong animal. Very. They handle stress differently. Adapt quickly. There's plenty to be learned from them. You've been on the ice for a long time. A long time, yes. You love these animals. They need me. And you'll need them. Pet Stanberry. You ruffle its head. It tries to lick the broth from your fingers. Ah! I got to pet the dog! I got to pet Stanberry! Dude, I need Stanberry to survive at least. I'll cry. I'll cry if any of them die. I'll cry if anyone dies. And I'm pretty sure I checked the reviews on... I checked Steam, obviously, because I needed Steam to open the game. And it said 42% of players have the achievement someone dies. So I think the one of the crew, at least one of them's gonna die. 42% is a crazy amount of people to have that achievement. If Stanberry dies, I'm killing everyone and shaking this boat. Ooh, he's gonna be going out on the ship. That's scary. Oh, Stanberry. I don't want Stanberry to die. I don't want anyone to die. I'm just gonna cry. Captain is to turn for the evening. I can say hi to the puppies. At least Stanberry's the favorite. He might have a chance. Anyone else down here? Nope. Okay, I talked to everyone. Let's see who everyone I've met. I have Savvy Scout, Yorick the Third. Oh, I've almost met everyone on the ship. That's good. Two Johns. I'm sorry, Run. I did send Run out, but I think it's good for him. Gnomes. I love you, Skylar Gnomes. Okay, Skylar's a girl. I wonder if there's any non-binary characters. Tucker. Cavity. I wonder why he's called Cavity. Maybe his teeth are just really messed up. Maybe that's why he's so quiet. Runts Da. Smurf. Corvid. Joe. Quilsey. Yorick the Third. I wonder if he's actually the third or if it's just a joke. Engineers. Brips and Dick. Oh, no. Cavity isn't the one that's quiet. It's Dick that's the one that's quiet. Grips looks so silly. Look how silly Grips looks. Oh, Dick is also a muttwash. Mr. Gloss and Mrs. Gloss. We're only missing like 2 people. Oh, poor Arthur. Poor Mr. Nutley. And I'm a specialist. I'm a muttwash merchant. She's the kennel master. Grips Dick. No! That's their names! No! His name is Grips and his name is Dick! And they're the 2 engineers, they're best friends! Oh, Lord. That's funny. Best friends, sure. Well, if I'm honest, I don't think Dick seems to be very friendly. He's very quiet, and then Grips is just a yapper, which is like Loki me. Okay. I guess I'm gonna go in my cabin and open my journal to write? No, what else can I do? Is there anything else to really look at? No. Ooh, Captain's cabin? Nope, it's locked. Bedtime? I'm assuming bedtime. Oh, E, there you go. Figured it out. I'm a big smart boy. Food rations. Ooh. We don't have enough for fuel rations, so everyone's gonna be a little cold. Okay. Ooh, everyone's gonna be cold. Another week passes, the temperance has finally entered the thick ice leads. The days grow even brighter. Grand. Week 3. 3 weeks on the temperance. +4 available crew. Save game to tree. The days grow even brighter. Good morning, everyone. Everyone's still eeping down here? Yep, let me just check in these rooms. Just in case. Alrighty. Ooh, we are running low on everything. Hey, how's it going? Viscount Island. Yeah, we're just pushing through the ice. We should have gone that other way. And how are the doggies? You are still— oh, pet the dog! Oh my gosh, I can pet all the dogs. It offers you its paw. Ah! You ruffle its fur. Ah! Oh, this is the one with its tongue sticking out. You tickle behind its ears. Oh, that's so cute. You can't do this to me. Wait, I think no, I didn't miss anything. Alright, I guess we take requests today. Captain Hunt appears to be absent. His chair is unoccupied. Where is he? Game of the year. Wait for Captain Hunt, I think. The whole room shudders. Oh, Lord. Is it because we're trapped in the ice? We should have probably listened to the guy. What happened? Examine the problem. What in the— well, I was worried about this. Look at that ice. We could be trapped for a while. Feck. Strong pressures. As if we didn't have enough. Oh, bother. Well, no need monkey around. Let's get to work. Where's Hunt? I'll grab him. I'm sure he felt it too. Sure, check the boiler room. Sure, the mole man has problems of its own. Not to worry, everyone. We'll be free and moving again before you know it. Back to work. Ooh, where is Hunt? Officer Shaw, what happened? The ship's come to a stop. I almost flung my camera into the wall. We didn't hit anything, did we? We're trapped in some ice. We'll need to break loose before moving again. Well, let's hope we can do it sooner rather than later. Trapped in ice, though. That would make for a good photograph. Girl! Okay. Ooh, yay, tint. Yeah, see, that's why you gotta check in there. Let's go. Grimly. Ship's stuck then. If you're looking for Hunt, you just missed him. How? We didn't cross paths. Don't ask me. I'm gonna check with my brother. Valid. Coal bunker? Take some coal. Good. Approach the 2 men. Aye. If I made any errors, I'd tell you. It's secure, don't worry. I trust you, Hammond. They know that's you. Sure you're aware of the situation. What's happening? I'm ensuring the boiler was not damaged to the sudden commotion. If I told you and I told you if it was, you'd already know. I'm not in the business of making mistakes. I know where the furnace goes, we go, I know that if the furnace goes, we go down with it. Yes, but you're only one man, with just a pair of engineers as assistants. Looking at the number of valves, it just seems far too much for you to handle. Maybe if your bloody benefactor should have considered that. I've gotten used to it by now. It will hold, trust me. I will. Well, I will have to, won't I? I don't fancy staying on the ship any longer than necessary. It's imperative we break free from the ice as quick as possible. Hammond eyes you, a grimace on his face. First mate here. But where's the one who got us into this bloody mess? He's a difficult one to find. Indeed he is. I have a suspicion as to where he may be now. We're on a ship, and a moving one at that. Man cannot simply disappear. If he is anywhere, he must be in his cabin. When you find the man, give an earful on my behalf. Can't do it myself, too busy keeping us alive. Templeton gives a nod. I believe you and I both owe our good captain a visit, Shaw. But you should call the crew for dinner first. Routine is important, especially now. Not before we've fed this furnace. Mind grabbing some coal from the bunker, Shaw? Or are you afraid dirty hands like Mr. Templeton over here? I've already grabbed some. Stand there, give something to burn. Engines to raise the heat, cures crew of freezing. Feed the furnace. That's all I have at the moment. Ooh, but we won't be able to... I'll see what I can do. Oh, goodness ungracious. You emerge mid-deck to find the crew readying themselves for dinner. Despite the ice, some seem nervous, others nothing has changed at all. Oh, goodness ungracious. Sent to the lower deck. Okay, everyone seems fine. I like that he's still playing music. It's on the menu for this week. Ugh. I wish I could grab some more, but I can't. Crew have their meal. Dinner is shared. Good. The crew returns to their pokes. The hammocks are unfurled in preparation for the evening. You can't help but notice it's still bright light outside. Oh, what are they talking about? You didn't see him either. He didn't pass by, but his cabin door was locked when I checked. Slippery bastard. What are you thinking, Aunt? Where has he gone? Okay, nothing to see here. I like that I got my first look at the boiler room, at least. No sign of Hunt, I take it? Mr. Templeton passed by, but he wasn't exactly willing to take any questions. Right. Where has he gone? Oh, everyone's out on the ice. That's great. Keep it up, lads. We'll see ourselves right in no time. Ah, sure. I just saw Templeton entering the captain's cabin. Seems Hunt hold himself up inside. If you had a word with our good captain, he'd be willing to lend a hand. He's not in. Oh, there he is. What's he doing? What's he doing? What's he doing? Huh. I was informed that he was here. Where could he have hidden himself? Sport, leave the man. He has to be in here. Check under his desk. He has to be in here. Check under his desk. He's over there. I see him. I doubt he's cowering beneath the table, Shaw. Ha! The captain's laugh rings out from behind the door. Captain watches you both, his head swaying as he chuckles to himself. You're a surprisingly difficult man to get a hold of, Hunt. Seeing that this is your ship. I know it well. Hunt's eyes turn to you. I believe you two are already acquainted. How long have you been drinking? I suppose you care to join. Hunt shakes his hip flask as he holds it out, whiskey sloshing and spilling from the top. And what of you, Shaw? I can't tap you with some sweet nectar. I don't drink. And you don't care to humour me this once? Oh, well, your loss. You intend to offer drinks at a time like this? This ship, your ship, is trapped in ice. The EP is winning the fire. Go like, oh, good, my friend. Have a good EPIS. Thank you so much for joining me. It's my ship now, isn't it? What do you expect me to do? Get shovels out? What do you mean? This isn't your ship? You could have at least done your work. I've carried your load until now. You could have heeded Kurt's warning. Ha! Kurt. He's still hanging on his word. You know, at least some luck relying on that old lout. There's a man chasing a spotlight and nothing more. There's no safe passage here. It's always going to happen. Mr. Hunt. Captain. If you're not fit to stand, then you should retire for the night. She will stand in your stead and we can continue in the morning. And abandon my duty? No captain would do that as a fit captain, wouldn't you agree? Well, not too sure, isn't that right? What do you think makes for a good leader? Being able to do the job I've been doing on your behalf. Making difficult choices that nobody else wants to make. Do you think you can live with yourself? They act like the choice is the difficult part. Choice is easy, sure. Instinctual. Not being able to sleep after, that's what they never prepare you for. But I'm serious. Sorry, I choked on my own spit. But I'm serious, sure. To you, what makes a good leader? We don't have time for... In a word, then. What makes a good leader? Understanding, control, willpower. Understanding. Understanding. Explain. The ability to adapt to your crew, to understand the individual needs that make up the whole. To understand what needs to be done, to know your next course of action, to understand your limitations, to know what you're capable of. Yeah, adapt to your crew. I feel like that's pretty important. And if those needs conflict, it's all well and good to think you could bend and twist to please everyone. Do you think you could balance that? Score a man one day and appease him the next? Do you think that balances out? Which one's more likely to remember? Speaking in apologies will do you no good. A good leader is something more than a single rule you were told to follow. When you see one, you just know. You have wasted enough time pining philosophical. Oh, my apologies. I will ask the real questions. Sure, look where we are. Do you think honestly we're going to survive it? I had no assumptions on returning alive. Well, you best form some. Wouldn't just be your life you're throwing away. The captain laughs. Sure, nobody knows we're out here. That doesn't leave this room. I know, I wouldn't want to upset your employer. Our benefactor. We will all be paid after this, don't we? Enough! If you weren't fit to lead this expedition, you should not have agreed to it. You shouldn't be... Oh, I should be, Oh, Kurt paid handsomely to join. You're just a botanist sent to keep an eye on me. Our doctor... And then there's me. What are we actually searching for? He chuckles, gesticulatingly mockingly with his head. Ghost. Templeton opens the door. The captain needs his rest. We'll discuss this once he's of sound mind. Let him speak, Templeton. I wish to know more. It's alright, Robin. Speak to Hunt. Go on now, Shaw. I'll be alright here. He's an idiot. Great. Now we're just trapped in the middle of ice. It would have been easy to go around, but... I mean, this would have happened no matter what. But I feel like around would have been a safer route. Even though, no matter which way we would have gotten hit with ice, but at least it might have lasted a bit less of time. Okay, well, great, Templeton. Captain Hunt needs his sleep. It would appear the pressures of command are greatly affected him. You need to find some rest yourself. The crew have their commands. Clear your head and we will continue this morn. I'm worried about the amount of food we have. No, I guess I just have to go to bed. That's all you can do, really. I'm a bit worried about the coming week. You walk in a room awash with green. Negative 15 available crew. There's a loud banging on your door with a familiar voice speaks from behind the wood. Hammered. Sure, are you in there? Sure! Hammered, what's going on? Why is everything green? Never mind the green. The boiler's in serious trouble. Pumps need manned. We need to stop the whole system overheating. Don't need to tell you if the furnace goes, we go. You're the engineer. Where is Hunt? Is he aware? Lead the way then. We don't have a moment to spare. Right. Let's move. We need to find the captain now. Ugh, he's probably still drunk in his room. Jeepers creepers. Kasha rushes up, holding her camera tight as the ship rumbles. What's happening? Are we going under? Not if we can help it. The sector go up top, right? The Aurora. It's short, I can't miss it. Kasha steps back, snapping a photograph of the ensuing chaos. Goodness. The lights of the Aurora flicker over the pale ice. Pretty. At least we have something to enjoy. How are you guys going? The animals barking furiously at the green light has invaded at the green light that has invaded their territory. Oh, poor puppies. Calm, Stanberry. What's happening to the ship? Nothing I can have fixed. Don't fret. And I won't stop you, Mr. Hammond. Have you seen the captain? Been resigned to this room, and I'll have to stay as such. Lest you wish I had a frightened kennel to your current problems. Valid, yep. Oh, damn it. Where is he? Nothing. Visibly perturbed, he takes a moment to compose himself. Even the tub is empty. Why would you expect him to be in the tub? Not important. This doesn't make sense. The man seemed to barely fit to crawl himself into bed earlier. What? Hammond turns to you. Alright, sure. Captain's missing. You're in charge. We can't give up on Hunt that easily. Bloody well I can. He missed his chance to take the reins. Yes, indeed. The crew are no doubt waking at this moment. There's no doubt scared, confused. It's your duty to keep them calm, to maintain order. Hammond glares at Templeton. It's your job to get to the boiler room now. We already wasted enough time looking for the bastard Hunt. If you storm down to that room, you'll be doing is inciting a panic. We need to calm the fears of the crew, maintain an air of focus. Lie to them as the ship goes down. Not at all. Instead, assure them that we know how to remedy this matter. You do know how to remedy this matter, Mr. Hammond? Aye. We need to be quick. We don't have time to worry about some stupid sailor's feelings. We've got a bloody ship to save. Well, it's as you said. The shore is in charge. The decision is yours. We need to focus on calming the crew. The crew can freak out. I mean, if it's an option between calming the crew and fixing the boiler, well, you gotta fix the boiler. The boiler's more important. Hammond's right. We can't waste any more time. The boiler won't wait for us. Fine. I will keep the crew at bay then. Thank you. What? Don't worry about him. Let's go. The boiler is going to be more important. The crew is going to panic, but can't do much about it. The more the crew notice and Hammond descending below, the whispers begin. Soon the crew pick up the pace, walking directionless with hurried footsteps. Kurt approaches. Boiler trouble, I take it? I'll lend a hand. Not where you're walking with that cane, you're not. I have enough strength to... Go ahead, tell the crew to hit the lower decks, as many as possible. Let's go, Shaw. Time to save this blasted ship. Running low on that decorum, that's going to be an issue, but you descend the ladder. And you can see the brothers trying to open the door to the hold. Trying to get in? Same. Door's stuck. Pull harder, you bastards. We need to get in there. Can you help us? Metal door unsticks. Grimly looks up to you before darting off into the dark. Where's that bloody idiot running off to? Sound the alarm! Bloody elves. Let's get moving! He's playing music! Grimly! You enter the boiler room. As you enter, Hammond's engineering team are hard at work. The larger of the two engineer loses grip of the valve as the steam begins to shoot out, causing Hammond to dash forward. Watch it! Hammond tackles the engineer to the ground, saving him from a nasty seam burn. Made it just in time. What's the word, Chief? Keep the valves pumping. We need to avoid a water hammer, or we won't be making it off the ship. Sure. The rest of the crew aren't here. Grab the valve and start turning. Okay. I'll go for this one. You grab the valve and begin turning, trying your best you can to keep the water at bay. Pump! You feel an ache in your muscles as you continue to push the valve, keeping the pressure at bay. Oof. The furnace rumbles and sputters, hemorrhaging fuel. You keep turning, doing the best you can to keep the pressure at bay. We could be at this for hours. Shit, where's the rest of the crew? There they are. Run's here too. Brought help. Thank you, Grimly. The furnace rumbles and sputters. Give me coal and turn those valves. Okay, let me quickly get some coal. Confirm your orders. Okay, okay. Runt and your dad can grab some coal. As well as who's small in this circumstance. Two John's big. Tashi. Gnomes. You can grab coal as well. They got to work. Okay, they can grab coal as well, and the rest of us. Whew, okay, resource cards. Two Johns. You got that one? Tucker, you got this one? With enough hands working on the boiler, you begin to fight back the potential water hammer. Someone's going to have to hold the furnace in place. Okay, Cavity, you got it. I believe in you. Cavity approaches the furnace. The room shakes. Water hammer! No! Cavity! It subsides as they writhe in agony. When it gains a severe status such as wounded, scurvy, or frostbite, they will become invalid and unable to work. You keep up the work, shifting the valves until the boiler is fully calmed. Crap! The ship is saved, you won't be sinking today. As the crew gives assistance to the wounded June, you feel your muscles tense. You fall back, collapsing from exhaustion. You lay back, all you can hear is a pair of panicked voices. Where the hell is Captain Hunt? He's gone. Complete the prologue. Oh, that took 2 hours. Oh, thank you, Mama. Oh, yum. Thank you. Guys, my mum got me pavlova. And a drink that I'm struggling to open. I am so excited. I love pavlova. Ow. Oh, yum. Yum, yum, yum. It's stressful. Let me enjoy some pavlova first. Yummy! Allow me to enjoy some food. Give me a moment. Yum, yum, yum. Yummy. I love me a pav. I'll save the rest. Yummy. Okay. That's all we can really do. I mean, we could lower, but that's risky behavior. I don't think I should lower the amount. The Temperance is saved from sinking. The Aurora passes, leaving only the bright light and white. At least we saved the Temperance, which I think is the more important thing that we did. One week at Temperance Camp. You are alone in the captain's cabin. Out across the deck can be heard commotion of the crew. Word is spread quickly that Captain Hunt is missing. Templeton slips in through the door. Sure. What is it, Templeton? Hunt is still missing. Rude Rufus Hunt is missing. Great. And he isn't alone in that regard. Sanders, Sparrow, and Gren are also unaccounted for. Oh my lord! That's so weird. As is a sizable food and fuel supplies, and one of the larger lifeboats. Did they book it? Oh, I'll kill them. Sure, you and I are not naive. It seems quite clear what has happened here. How's the rest of the crew? They are confused, scared. The former captain is no longer with us. You understand what that means, sure. I don't intend to usurp him. Hunt is still the captain. I don't intend to usurp him. Hunt is absent. It is no use awaiting the word of ghosts. The new captain must be selected by the crew. As first mate, you have the most clear argument to take that role. Inherited. I don't know if I'm prepared. I'm afraid you have to be, regardless of your personal feelings on the matter. They will hold a vote as soon as possible. The carpenter, grimly. He's still loyal to Hunt. As many of the sailors will follow his vote, if not all. Though I can assure you, as the vote of myself and my scientist, Kurt and his crew are like to support you as well. I'm unsure what the engineers will side. They're likely loyal to their pay. June is still recovering from the steam burns, which may end up working to our favor. The civilians are a mystery. But I believe, when all's said and done, you'll just about make the vote. Competition could be dead for all we know. You've clearly given this a lot of thought. Of course. It is vital to remain aware of the crew's intention. They're waiting outside shore. They're scared. They don't know where to turn. You and I both understand the importance of maintaining decorum. Though times seem dire, remember, there is a rescue ship on its way. Even if the temperance fail, we still have a potential escape. 35 weeks. The ship will arrive at Viscount Island in 35 weeks from now. We should focus on surviving that long. That's all we need to do, Captain. The relief can become as trapped as we have been. I understand we can hold out for that long. Indeed, that is all we need. Another 35 weeks, Captain. 35 weeks is a really long time to survive. But if we eat a couple of our crewmates, keep that in mind. Here, you should have this. Templeton presents you with a fancy-looking hat. Hunt's hat. He left it behind in his cabin. That tells us what we need, doesn't it? I won't be needing that. Very well. The commotion outside grows. I choose to vilify, observe reality. I suggest you do the same, Captain. The scientist refrains for a moment. Wait for him to continue. I think it's best we declare that the captain and the missing crew are dead. There is no need for us to complicate things further. After what he did, they may as well. I won't lie to them, Templeton. Leaders lie. Get used to it. The crew are waiting for you on deck. I think it's better to say that they booked it away. Because then there'll just be questions about how they died. The last place you saw Captain Hunt. There's still drops of whiskey. Frozen. Hunt's ledger is gone. Ugh. Why did he leave? Can I see him on the map? Oh, look at him climbing up. Oh, look at all the doggies. They're all out as well. Oh. The harsh voices become more distinct as you make your way back into the open air. You notice the absence of Joom. I'm sorry, Joom. The crew notices you and stop. Their attention ripples across the deck. Attention! Should be clear by now that Captain Hunt is no longer serving his post. As such, we should vote on the new captain. I nominate Officer Shaw for the role. The clear choice as first mate. And what of Hunt? I do not see him among us, do you? I don't see a body either. He's still out there. We don't know what happened. Something we can discover. For now, someone has to take the reins of command. All in favor of Officer Shaw. Start the voting process. Oh, I'm sorry, man. Richard Templeton. Loyal to you. Oh, thank you, guys. Arthur Nutley. Loyal to me. I mean, how are you supposed to Vote for Hunt. He's not here. Loyal to Hunt. That's fair. I'm not gonna hold that against you guys. Also valid. Loyal to Hammond. Okay. What kind of— oh my god, you are the vote. Kasha. Oh, thank you, Kasha. Oh, she voted. She was the one who made the photo. She's this one. She's the little photographer. So I guess we weren't mean to her, so we got the vote. You've been confirmed as captain of the expedition. Well, you guys have it. Shaw should be acting captain from this point forward. Acting in Captain Hunt's stead. Crowd looks at you expectantly as Templeton gives you a knowing nod. A moment passes in the cold as they await your next word, a curious murmuring scattering between the crew. Captain Hunt is no longer with us. Wait for them to quiet down. As they look at you, it is not long before the obvious question spills from the crew member's mouth. Where's Captain Hunt? It is unclear at the moment. Captain Hunt is dead. The crew immediately cuts to silence. They look to Templeton. Some back at you after. He and the missing crew were lost last night, along with one of the ship's lifeboats. We have no bodies. Nyangi. Nyangi is making biscuits on my lap. I love that cat. -5 loyalty. I'm sorry, Templeton. It's not personal. But I didn't want to say they're dead because we don't have any bodies. What am I supposed to say? A silence hanging the head. Don't skip it. There's no anyone taking charge. I know you're all scared. You'd be a fool not to be. The crew begins to bubble up once more, with more and more questions coming to the surface. Members of the crew start speaking up one by one, with questions thrown your way in quick succession. How are we supposed to survive out here? Is help coming? What about our pay? Will we still get paid? We'll have to rely on each other out here. We can't afford to stand at each other's throats. We're out of this bloody ice. We continue to squabble, we'll kill each other before the cold can get a chance. Divided are weak, but together we are stronger than the others. Stronger than the elements, sorry. I know this isn't what we signed up for. Stick with me and I'll see us through. What of those lost, Captain? Missing mainland. Those are no longer with us for now. Let's worry about ourselves. A memorial, probably on land? Ningy. I love your cat, sorry. I'm still thinking about your cat. I wish we had a cat on this ship. That would make sense. I guess. I don't know. A memorial service will be held once the ship is freed from the ice. Or a memorial service will be held once we make land. Once we make land. A memorial service will be held once we make land. Understood. He's not letting me type. Good. Listen to your boy. Well, you heard the captain. Get to it. The crowd dissipates, returning to their roles aboard the ship. You pass Templeton. He nods. Don't ever undermine me like that again. I'm not gonna... No, I don't want to be mean. He shouldn't have undermined me. He shouldn't have done that. But he thought it was for the best, so I'm not gonna hate him. Nod back. You nod back and move on. I'm not gonna be mad at him for that. He just wants cuddles. He did the baby. Kurt. Sure. Or should I say Captain Shaw? That Hunt. OP and the others are holding safe. Still, no good dwelling. I have confidence you'll take up the mantle well. I don't intend to disappoint. Do you have any experience leading expeditions? I never captained a vessel, if that's what you mean. With the navigation, it's just as much responsibility to lead. In that sense, I have plenty. Good. Help me out. Oh, I get to paddle the doggies. Feed fish to the dogs. You are currently no fish to feed them. Oh. Cordell. I suppose congratulations are in order. I would hope you're prepared for the task at hand, Captain Shaw. Why did you abstain during vote? No, I'm not going to ask why people abstained. That's not my problem. Don't worry, I understand the responsibility. You were confident, but we'll see. None really understand the responsibility until we're handed it. That's true. I'm gonna pat all your dogs. You bark back at it. I just went, woo. Why did I bark at the dog? You pat its back. This is my... Okay, I kind of like this one. This is my favorite one because its tongue sticking out in all of the images we've seen of it. Do eat tacos from out of the sky. Tacos. No need to ask why. Hi, I'm Soft Tacos. You can call me Soft or Tacos or anything in between. I don't really mind. I am a hyena VTuber. Today we are playing, what is this game called? The Pale Beyond, which I'm very excited about. It is a game where it's kind of hard to explain, Loki. We're captaining a ship at the moment. You sound like you own a Xbox. What does that mean? What does that mean? What? What does that mean? Do for Luffy. Yeah, thank you. You're on a rescue expedition to follow another ship that made themselves bid at a rescue expedition. Yes. Welcome on in, Raiders. Thank you so much for reading. Did you have fun? What are you playing? Last Stream Empire Earth. What is that? I've never heard of it. Is it a good game? Yes, very much enjoying it so far. We, everything's gone wrong. So, we're trapped in the ice at the moment. And Captain Holt, our last captain, left. Seemingly left. We haven't seen him. Seemingly left with 3 other crew members. Ran away from their problems, I suppose. And now I'm the captain, and someone's gotten severely injured. So yeah, we're having a great time. 'Twas a strange RTS that somehow died when the second to last message ended. You can admit our cat is finally defected, and the game crashed. That's such a mood. And now I'm just patting all the dogs. Oh my god, I rubbed that dog's belly. Oh, I can pat all the dogs. Okay, wait, I'm gonna keep patting. Oh, dude. This one is so silly looking. Look how silly this dog is. By the way, everyone, you're more than welcome to rest up. I know, more than welcome to raid and run. Rest up, get some food. Also, Merry Christmas. Well, late Christmas for me. Oh, I love this one. This one's so pretty. Sorry, I need to pat as many dogs as possible. Oh, I don't care. Oh, I don't care. It's Boxing Day afternoon for me. Same here. Same here, but time zones. Cordell's my second favorite character in the Undertale because I think the Doctor's super cute. I haven't met the Doctor. Ooh, that makes me excited. I haven't met the Doctor yet at this point in the game. Hi, everyone. The Hoosh Pot. What will it be this week, sure? They're so EP. Grand. Is my list. I can never experience this game, fresh experience again, but I can live vicariously through series. I'm really, really enjoying it. Currently no flooded womb to pump. Cool. 2 games on it. Yeah. This is such a good game. My 2 favorite games are Buddy Simulator 1985, I think, is it? Well, something similar to that. And Road 96. Those are the games that I love watching people play, but not many people play them because they're not very popular games. Makes me so sad. Oh, I hope I can get more food. Oh my god, Taco. Yes, what's up, my love? Oof. Oh, goodness. Summer played Road 96. Yes! Strenuous is so fun. It's not the hardest thing. Not to say it's got no challenge, but you can get the perfect ending on the first try, theoretically. I hope I do. That's gonna be my attempt. I doubt it, though. Was a teenage exercise. I don't even know what that is. So, I mean, I can say I don't have that one. You might see me play that game eventually. If you go on my Discord and put it in suggestions, I'll add it to my wish list. Captain now, eh? As long as you aren't in my way any more than Hunt was, I'm happy. I'm not gonna ask people why they abstained during the vote. That's rude. How's the boiler keeping? Well, We aren't dying. That's a relief. Don't know how well the furnace will hold. We'll keep her going as long as you aren't distracting me. I'm down to the depths. She goes, so do we. Is everyone freezing at the moment? I want to raise the heat, but I don't want it to take up too much of my resources at the moment. Okay, there's no freezing. Okay, cool. Everyone's just a little cold. Because we've had to... Ooh. I'm very much enjoying all the options in this game. It's a delightful story to it. You're like an 8-year-old kid as a part of colonialism effort that just went through a wormhole. You just sort of take part in society from the perspective of a kid. Most of the big problems are hidden by the adults, but you're still important. That's really cool! That's really cool! I like the idea of that. Yeah, 100%. Put it in suggestions on my Discord, and I will 100% put that on my list. Has a single genetic modifications their parents pick, which gives fascinating looks into the parents' priorities. Ooh! Cool. Enter my old cabin. Open my journal. Cool. Also doesn't shy away from how some of the mods feck people up. Yeah, it would. Alright, I guess Captain's cabin time. Hey, Templeton. Should be no hesitation, sure. You're the captain now. You must carry the authority instantly. It's best we carry out the daily routine as normal, to show you are capable in the role. We should take the day's request immediately before seeing to her resources. Okay. Saw the duties as the captain's first hand while serving Hunt. You are acting captain now. It's time you take up the mantle. A guy who used to be a security officer gives his daughter super hearing to keep her safe. She can just, like, hear bugs 2 rooms away. She's constantly terrified of going outside. Yeah, no, that'd be ick. That's so interesting. Dude, the hypotheticals and, like, the story writing for that could get so crazy. I love that. I love stuff like that. It's really interesting. A line is already forming at the door. No surprises given the circumstances. Take them as you may, Captain. Hammond, Jr. Curtin Cordell. I love you, Cordell. Captain. Oh, sorry, wrong person. Captain, I brought the Kennel Master with me. There's something you will both want to hear. I have a strong suspicion of what this matter is. I was planning to speak with the captain on it myself. Fortunate happenstance, then. Captain, I know these conditions well. I've seen them before. Any idea of the temperance being freed from the ice anytime soon is a pipe dream. We need to press on. We need to become aware of our new environment. One of the characters is not really myself, and I finally got him to tell me what his motivation. I was just like, sort of, oh, yeah, that'd do it. Oh, poor things. Yeah, I will add that to my wish list, like, immediately. I'll keep it in mind, because that sounds really good. As long as you add, Buddy Simulator and Road 96 to yours, because those are both really, really good games. Well, honestly, Buddy Simulator might be just my love for it blinding how good it is, because I know it's not the best game in the world, but I like it a lot. I think it's silly and fun. But Road 96 is genuinely just like a masterpiece. It's really good. Trust me, Captain. We'll all be living off it for quite some time. Oddly pessimistic of you, Kurt. And what have you, Cordell? Do you agree? I own a totally legal DRM free copy of it because it attempts to kill people, but I can't quite send you a random file on the internet. I get that. Indeed. Dog sleds will need to be exercised regularly. And there's no better way to engage than to engage in hunting. We're quite lucky, despite the circumstances. Now it's peak time for hunting and navigation. And navigation? Traversing the ice may be a possibility in the future. We need to be prepared for that. If we're to survive out here, we need to know what lies ahead. These are uncharted territories, captains. We have no idea where we are. Your current rations are not set to last forever, either. Send any hunting party to me, as you please. My dogs and I will ensure their survival. Cordell exits. Same sentiment for myself and any scouting teams. If you wish the great unknowns to be braved and charted, I'm your man. We need to know what lies ahead. Keep looking forward. Okay? Hammond. Saving the boil was the only start of our troubles. Have you seen the state of this bloody ship? It has certainly seen better days. She's bleeding in the lower decks. I believe the older Stoke is attempting to rectify that. Yeah, he's on the... We need to stockpile as much fuel as we can. In the furnace, if the furnace runs out by the end of the week, we die. If we spend too long on the ship, we die. If we don't stockpile enough fuel for the winter, we die? Aye. Get me some coal. Get it in the furnace. I'm afraid he's not wrong. That coal bunker is our only source of fuel for the time being. Until we can procure alternatives, we should assign crew to shoveling whenever possible. Alright. Hey, Junior. What? Sure. The ice looks unbulging, doesn't it? It would seem that way, yes. The crew seem to think so. They think if we don't intervene, the Temperance will never be freed. If you're suggesting breaking the ice, I can assure you that won't work. I'm not. They are. No intervention is going to break up the ice enough to free this ship. Well, hi, Dex. Putting the others to work on that is simply a waste of manpower. Aye, maybe. They're scared, though. Worried. Just want to feel like they tried something. It is pointless, but I don't want to completely destroy their spirits. But I don't think it would, like, logically, I don't think it would raise spirits if you're just going in and there's no help. Tuppence is right, we cannot waste crews on a pointless task. I'm sorry, it's not personal. I promise. Understood. Best not to sell out first stop. Yeah, I know, it's just not helpful. No, it leads to more disappointment in the future. I think it would just make them sadder, that's what I'm saying. Yum, 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 yum. I'll see you for dinner, Shaw. Don't forget the hoosh pot needs fed. Nice.
Merry Christmas.
That scared the crap out of me. Ooh. Merry Christmas to you too. I hope everyone's having a good holiday time. Let me check something. Cool. Before dinner, you should see to sending out our first sledding team. I should also believe it's time to give our good doctor a visit. We'll still have wounded from the night. We'll still have wounded from the night of the Aurora. Their wounds will be attended before they're fit to work. And I doubt I need to remind you of this, but we need every hand available. I won't be afraid of assigning my team for some manual labor. They'll complain, but they'll work. Okay, I won't. Oh, I love eavesdropping. You did seem familiar. I finally placed you. You have you? Yes, I remember seeing you compete. Soren Kilpiller, you were quite the gymnast. It's rare to see you in this line of work. Not too many gymnasts carry long careers. You did quite well when I saw you at the summer games. I recall you placed. I don't recall winning. Cute. Cute little... Well, seems like everything's going normally. Goodness. Ooh, there's a lot more stuff to see. Find the elephant seal migration path. Find the emperor penguin migration path. Find the crabbender seal migration path. Find the elderly penguin. Elephant seal is like a crazy thing to hunt. Huh. Scout. Okay, I will do... I'm nervous. Loyal to Kurt. That's good. I could send out one scout for each way, I suppose. Ooh. I'm gonna do this one first. I already... Can I undo that? Can I unscout her? No, I already did that. Alright. I'm learning! I can hear the dogs. I think we'll need like a bunch of people for elephant seal, so I'm just gonna send out. Okay, I want to go back for a minute. Oh, no. Clicking the wrong buttons. Okay. Let me see. I want to see the doctor. Hello! Oh, I have met him! He was the guy who was like throwing up overboard. I have met him. I tried to comfort him, but he ran away. You enter the ship's infirmary. Your presence seems to startle the young man inside, though. I love how nervous he is. The rattle of dropped forceps ringing through the room. Oh, goodness, it's you. Captain now, is it? You seem irritable. Captain Robin Shaw, it's good to meet you.
Merry Christmas.
Stop scaring me! Mr. King. Merry Christmas. Merry Crisis. You're the doctor, I take it? What? What? How did that lose his loyalty? I just asked a question. Oh, right. Yes, I am. Dr. Arthur, Nutley. Dr. Nutley. Dr. Arthur Nutley. That's it. Are you spotted by the Nutley? Collect your thoughts. It's no good having you. It's good to meet you, Arthur. Nutley gives a weak smile. Thank you. It's good to properly meet you. Suppose I seem a little scatterbrained at the moment. It isn't the norm. Recent circumstances have been trying, and the inclination towards seasickness is so help. June, the steam burns they suffered from the furnace are severe. If you let me take a look, I can do my best to alleviate their pain. Do you have any experience with something like that? They'll pull through. This crew's a tough one. Right, well, let us hope so. At this point, all we can do is wait. Nutley lets out a nervous cough. Captain Hunt, do you think he may still be out there? There's a chance, however slim. Right. Perhaps we'll run into him again. No, that's ridiculous. Never mind. Apologies, I'm rambling. I suppose you wanted an update on the crew. Have you had time to look at them? Time enough. Mostly scrapes and scuffs. As for the dogs, you're better asking, well, the kennel master. I wouldn't expect you to be a veteran. That's fine. I wouldn't expect you to be a veterinarian. Okay, now he likes me again. Good. Please don't. I haven't taken well to the dogs. I'm unsure how to carry myself amidst most people, and animals are quicker to judge. And Cordell herself is harsher still. But you can rely on me for any human medical issues. Nutley pauses for a moment. Is everything good? I mean, is someone coming to rescue us? We're in a difficult situation, and I'm going to need your help. I won't lie. I'm going to need your help. Yeah, then you can count on my help. Yay! Nutley keeps his head low. Is there anything I can do for the crew? For medical comforts. Instantly cure all crew. Oh. Oh, okay. That would be very helpful. I'm gonna check to see if I can do anything else, but I do want to see about Tucker. Sure, well, should I say Captain, right? Thought your name sounded familiar. Oh, he's a merchant as well. I sailed the merchant lines as well. I think you served the same ship a couple of times. You serve on many ships in the merchant navy. Easy to miss. Good to see a fellow merchant navy veteran among the crew. Aye, you know the struggle well. Shame we never fully crossed paths. Still, small world. Good luck, Shaw. Thank you, man. I will check on everything mid-deck. Any more food cans? That's... Ooh, okay. Lord, there is a lot to do. Oh, goodness. Tasha. Officer, Captain Shaw. Suppose I should get used to calling you that. I was asking the crew if anyone had seen Hunt and any of the deserters last night. Not a single soul. I know the man knows the ship well, but it seems odd. Why did you vote for me? Expecting a situation like this is his feeling. Do you think the crew could be lying? I wouldn't accuse anyone of that. But it's very unlikely that he wasn't seen by anyone. I suppose the boiler troubles could cause a great deal of distraction. It truly did. Lord, there is so much to do. I'm so nervous. Oh, this is the red room. Oh, lordy lord. Okay, we need people working on both. Loyal. Oh, we can see how loyal they are. Cool. Whoa, you have so many emotes. I do! Also, apparently I got a gift sub. Neat. Oh, good on you. Oh yeah, I think Calvin gifted that one too. I do have a lot of... I like having a lot of options. I'm gonna get more. Loyal to Junior. Which one's Junior? Oh, Junior's, where is he? There he is. Okay, well, I don't know why Lady doesn't like me. Kurt loves me. Junior's the youngest dope brother, yeah. Yeah. I remember. Lady doesn't like anyone to start with. I love you, Lady. Okay, I need everyone to... Okay, the kid and his dad can get food. You two can get food. Good, good, good. I don't want to push them too hard. How's Ron? He seems to be doing fine. So you have a favorite character. Okay, it's good to have more food. Yeah, I did. Did you kick any of them off? I kicked both of them. I loved them. They were really cute. I also didn't like half his food or anything. Nope, kept both. Yeah, I think it's fair to keep both. It's kind of nice. Lefty and... Well... Yeah, Lefty can do it and... Gnomes can do it. And then we can have... Got a fun fidget today. Oh yeah, you get an achievement if you have a full crew survive with both on board. I will try my best. I'm very worried. Great. Good days. Anything cool in the pumps? Yep, that's flood water. Oh, lordy lord. Okay, now, what fidget did you get today? No, I guess we can do a hunt with Yuga 3. I believe in you guys. I'm marked down to hunt for the week. Oh lord. I hope they're okay. I can send the other scouts to do this scouting job, I guess. I'll keep the rest of the dogs. I don't want to, just in case. I don't want to send out all the dogs. I don't know. I'm just nervous. I'm nervous. I'm learning. Ooh, I hope everything goes okay. And how are the doggies? No fish to feed them. Scratch his head. There are not this many dogs. Only 5 dogs. I don't know if she'll send out any of her dogs. I'll drink the flood water. I don't have any flood water. Rubik's thing. I'll take a pick. Oh yay! That concern will keep you from overextending. Okay, I'm glad. I like you encourage me to be concerned. Okay. Well, all right. Food time. Yum yum. The crew have their meal. Shall we give a toast to our new captain? Kat, your optimism isn't getting to anyone else, I don't think. Okay, never mind. Moore's happy. Glad everyone's having a good time. The crew returns to their post. The hammocks are filled with preparation for the evening, despite the time and it's still bright and light outside. Yep. Ooh, there's so much conversations to listen to. You're a tall one, aren't you? Oh, thank you for noticing. Been this big since I was 15. Damn, John. You ever considered doing films? You have the statue for it. Oh, I can't act. Acting isn't a part of it. You stand there, cut a nice silhouette, and you'd be a star. That sounds awfully easy, doesn't it? It can be. It's on the Discord now. Let me have a look-sees. I like looking at things. Smiles. Smiles sweetly. Alrighty, let me see. Oh, they look so cool! Look at those, like, weird Rubik's Cubes. I like them. I don't think I'd ever be able to solve it. I've never been able to solve a Rubik's Cubes, but also I haven't tried very hard. Looks like we'll be trapped in here for a while. They fold into each other. Oh, okay, that's awesome. That's really cool. I don't like the ship's chances either. Will be some time before we see home. Shit! I'm gonna die boredom out here before the cold takes me. You'll manage, I'm sure. So tired. You'll get used to it, lad. It's far too much work. Dude, I just made you look for food. Chill out. I thought you wanted to work. If I could do it with one arm, you can do it. You're always saying that, I love Run. Run is so cute. Hey, Grimly, how you going? Did you need me for something? Sam, tell me about him. The crew seems to like you. I wonder if you had any advice on staying on their good side. Yeah, I knew we'd like him. Genius better with people. I don't know. Be good to them. That's all it takes. Alright, I will. I'm very nice. Evening, sure. I'm proud of what I've been able to cook up for the crew lately, considering the rations. Though I do wish I had something better to work with. I'd kid for a good beefsteak. You do excellent work, Junior. You have a knack for this. I've been told. Hunt would say he wouldn't eat a bite that wasn't prepared by me anymore. Well, clearly he does good. Everyone cheers when he comes down with food. I wanna check on... Is she in here? No? Oh, she is? She's invisible. Good evening, Captain. I was growing used to sleeping and to moving ship before we became trapped on the ice, you know. Can you do thin peaches, Junior? Yeah, I want thin peaches also. Now I think I won't have a good night's sleep until we return to land. It's a sales life, you know what you signed out, you'll go. I think that's something we can all look forward to. A good motivation, then. I know a hot bath and warm bed are the first order of business when we return to land. I must stay bundled up for several days, truly savor it. That's what, like, all your canned food is, canonically. That's hilarious. Any more coal I can grab? No. Bloody cold, isn't it, Captain? Don't know how you spend your time away from the furnace. Without your hard work. Hammond. I don't know. I'm just sucking up to everyone. That's how you gain friends in this game. You suck up to absolutely everyone possible. Awfully loud, aren't they? I don't mind it all that much. They worked hard all day. They rode their leisure. Those sailors ought to remember we need our sleep. Oh, I'll leave them alone. How you going, my lovely little doctor? Good evening, Captain. Was there something you needed? If you need the latest medical report, I have it prepared soon. Arthur. Simply curious about you, Arthur. Me? Oh, well, I'm nothing to be curious about, to be honest. I'm simply trying to get by, like the others. Ah, damn it, I want to know more stuff about you. You're silly. Enter Kurt's room. Whoa! How does he fit? He's such an anxious little mess. I know, he's very cute. I can see why he's your favorite. Evening, sure. Cold one, isn't it? I used to think I was growing used to the cold. As years have gone on, the elements have only grown harsher on the body. You're getting old. That feels... Man, this is a harsher area than you've ever faced. I'm sure you can handle it, Kurt. And you'd be right. I can still complain every now and then. Oh, yeah, I get that. It's fun to complain. You just gotta enter your Templeton's room. Check out my old cabin. Nothing. Nobody else staying in my room. My room seems awesome. Good evening, Captain. Be some time before we see rescue. Perhaps you should be endearing yourself to the crew. Invested in my captaincy. But now I'd like to learn more from you. More of you. You don't... Okay. I hate you, Templeton. I would prefer to continue with our work. Fostering personal relationships is not a concern. Templeton, you're so hard to get along with. do you know that, Templeton? Enter the forecastle. How are you feeling, love? Captain Shaw, I presume you're here to see the dog. Yes, how are they faring? They've already acclimatized, though recently they've been exhausted and in need of rest. It's no surprise how conditions keep changing. They grow used to one state before thrust into another. One refuses to eat and has been losing weight rapidly. I assume a change in scenery has affected it. They need their rest just as any person. They tend to be more reliable, however. To rely on people of men. So you prefer dogs to people? Is that unusual? I suppose it is in a way. Though I cannot be blamed for that judgment, surely. Not at all, they're lovely. Captain Shaw, you recall my conditions with Hunt, do you not? I recall them being rather unreasonable. Nah, they were fine, like it was yesterday. My demand was that I work here, with the dogs. Yep. Your people may help with the sleds, but they are not my responsibility. They are not my people. I'm holding up my promise with Hunt. I do not intend to join your crew. That's okay, my love. The dog beside her barks. You're the next Captain Stanberry. Woof! Cornell smiles, confused. Yeah, Stanberry, best captain. I'm glad she liked that joke. Stanberry. The animal looks at you, pet them. You ruffle their head. Non-binary dog. Offers you its paw. Aw, good puppy. You pat its head. Where's the little one that sticks out its tongue? You ruffle its fur. Where's the guy? There he is! Which chat did you want me to throw, that rec- do it in suggestions. That's where most people- you can put it anywhere, but, most people put them in suggestions. Cause it's a suggestion for a game I play. Yippee. I want to end the day, I'm scared. Alright, I guess that's all we can do. End the day, or end the week, I should say. Critics called of their malnourishment. Crewmakers will be called of their starving. 18C. Oh goodness. Gets into the red for both of them. That's all we can do. Gotta grab some more food though. Thugs arrested and available to be sent out another week on the ice. The ship holds barely. Hunting with 3 crab-eater seals. Damn, pop off, guys. I'm proud of them. I believe in you. Thank you, my love. Plus 9 available dogs. Yay! Joyous days. How's Doc going? Is there anything I can do with the crew? It seems we've run out of dry medicinal. Is there anything I want? How's the medbay going? He hasn't been resting? He hasn't been resting? Fucking hell. That annoys me. That annoys me deeply. I can't believe he hasn't been resting. He got set on fire. There we are. Ooh, ooh, cool. Okay, I'll probably save those just for a little while. Hemp. Yeah, I know, right? Why do I keep clicking that? There's no flood water. It's just instinctual. I see button, I click it. What can I say? I like that, ooh. Anyone free to interview for a project? Sign a crew for interview. What's our photo library? Ooh. Oh, look at them with the giants! Oh, these are really cool! Oh, they're so cool! Yeah, I don't think anyone's gonna be very interested in getting photos Templeton, you have very high standards. Cool. Runt is definitely getting a picture eventually. Runt, you are 100% getting a picky. As soon as possible, Runt's getting a picky. I think Doc doesn't sleep so well right now. Yeah, that would make sense. Cole goes in, we stay alive. Really, is that simple. Okay, I believe we need at least like 59 of... I'm just gonna go round it up to 60 of each if possible. That's what I want to go for. I have a quick question, Doof. If you don't use up the food that they've caught, does it rot or anything? Or does it stay fine? Can you keep it for as long as you can keep it? That's just my quick question. Hey, Dumbledore. Last forever. Keep it. Oh, okay. I'll keep it. Savor it. Okay. Gnomes, Mr. Gloss. Cassia, you can come in. Good day, Captain. Well, as good as can be under these circumstances. You'll go off tin food later, but that's different. It's not spoiling. Okay. Does the court food spoil or no? Like, does like the fish or the seals spoil? Well, it's a good beacon under these circumstances. Good day to you as well, Cassia. Well, I'll be sure to spare you any more obligatory small talk from here. In truth, there's something I've been meaning to ask of you. It's a matter I brought up with Captain Hunt, though he was less receptive. I'm not merely interested in the story of this expedition, I'm interested in the story of the people of this expedition. When the crew have downtime, I would request that I be allowed to conduct interviews with them. I'd like to know more about them, maybe learn more about what happened to Hunt. Time for that, as well as good for you, but what are we to gain? Yeah, I see no issue here. Conduct interview as you please. That's fine. Thank you, Captain. You won't regret it. I'll mark anything useful I discover in the crew manifest. Send it to the Red Room in the lower deck when you can. I will. I think there's no food spoilers generally. Good to know. Thank you. Gnomes. Went around the cruise that we might end up having moved to ice. Can't free the temperance anyway. Advise together what we want to take off ship with us if we do. Indeed, we need to prepare what could be in the inevitable. You have piercing eyes, by the way. Just need to let you know, Templeton. Oh, guys, you can't see it. Look how piercing his eyes are. He's terrifying. Most of the tools are in the lower deck storerooms. The middle doors need some work to open, but it's worth what's inside. Good to know, thank you, my love. Captain Shaw, Mr. Templeton. It would appear some of the crew have taken interest in the transmission radios we have on hand. It's likely many of their first time seeing this technology. And they have odd ideas of what they're capable of. They believe another ship may pick us up if we monitor them. Ridiculous, they do not have the range to pick up another. Not out here. I said as much, but Mr. Turner was adamant we spend the night monitoring them regardless. Even sent me to run the concept by you, Captain. Even if it's to assure the crew. Yeah, may as well. We have a decent amount of scientists, so... I'm happy to send one. Mr. Zach can go on this. It has to be all three of them? Fucking hell. Alright, I'm doing this out of kindness of my heart. Whoa, lost Richard Templeton's loyalty. Jesus, Richard. Yes, Captain. It won't work, but at least this way the crew will be so demoralized. Okay, you guys are such sooks. Demoralization will cause you to lose 5 decorum at the end of the week. Catch a make or Okay, I'll have them interview you next week. Yes, otherwise they will ponder the alternative. We've all frozen. Yes. Would you appreciate a small piece of advice or want it to be left on your own? As long as it's not too spoilery or backseaty. Yes, you can. The questions persist how long the temperance can hold. We have to wait out the ice. There's no change by next week. Abandoning the ship may be considered. Okay. Ah, I feel that air. Nothing better than the cold wind to keep you awake. You're not Duck Yorick the Third. How many hours of sleep do you get a night? Well, on second thought, better not hearing it. Or you know it isn't enough. How are you puppies? How are my puppies? Okay, I should send people out. Research the formation under the ice melt pools. Ooh. No scientist. Feck. I can only send out hunts. Generally, it's remember you're in this for the long haul, especially if you get choices as to collecting tools. Okay, okay. I'll keep that in mind. Okay. Yorick can scout out. I don't know. What does it fully do? I'm gonna research. I'll go back for a minute. I like how much the ice changes in 1 week. How's Doc going? I shouldn't have got rid of those scientists. That was a bad decision on my part. Okay. Okay, I need... general storage, engineer, weapons, food. I don't think we need weapons right now, so that can be a later thing. Scientist hold, food store. I do want general... Why are they loyal to different people? Okay, I gotta keep this in mind. Confirm my orders. Ooh. Digging tools. Spoiled tinfoil. Okay. One more. Demoralization. Okay. Buckled by the ice can be easily stripped of silver. For food. Okay. Reduces... Ooh. Cool. I might get the kegs. Whoa! What? Oh, damn it! I had no idea that would happen. No, now he's freezing! Gosh! Grumble, grumble. Okay, I didn't know that would happen. I just wanted to fix some demoralization, but now someone's freezing. God damn it. Annoying. Alright, we need some food. Gnomes and, Runt can grab some food for us. I think that should be enough. Okay, alright, fix demoralization as well. Yes, he's not demoralized anymore. Joyous days. Okay. Alright, now I need someone to, like... Oops, sorry. The room has been flooded, so we'll need the key to unflood that room, I guess? Okay, cool. Cool, cool, cool. Good to know. Listen, I'm learning. I think we only need one person in here. One is fine. Lefty, you do it. Thank you, Lefty. feed the furnace. The engineers can raise the heat. Yep, field is freezing though. That's all we needed. Good, okay. Keep in mind, we gotta make sure we have enough room for everything. Okay. Alrighty. And now we can, send out Scout this way. Yerk can go out. And alright, we're learning like the rest of the area, so we can hunt seals here. There we go. Send beyond. Bye, Two John. Sorry, I'm pushing you a little far, but it's how you gotta do it. I could send out one more scout. I might send out one more scout. Just Quilsy, it's fine. That means we still got 3 dogs, it's fine. Oh, and now we can hunt penguins over there, so that's good. I can't send out anymore. Whew! Goodness on gracious. What's telling me to come over here? Why are you telling me to come over here? Stop telling me to come over here. I get it. Okay. Oh, damn it, I could have gotten, damn it. Nah. Sorry, I should have done something else, whatever. Dinner is shared. The crew return to their posts. The hammocks are unfurled in preparation for the evening, despite the time it's still bright light outside. Woo! Evening. Before we took off, Grimly and I stopped in the Greasy Spoon in the city. That sausage and eggs was perfect, best I've ever had. Now I'm trying to remember its damn taste. It's left my head. It's likely by the docks. Just look around once we return, you'll find it. If it's still there when we return. Who knows when we'll be back? They could have closed down or fired their chef by then. Stop being negative! It's getting harder to play. Cold makes my fingers stiff. Have you ever tried playing Close to the Furnace? Not the same. Fair? Gale! Merry Christmas! Merry Crisis! Besides, Hammer will just throw the accordion in. That's true. He would hate it. Runt! You're pretty old, aren't you? G'day, better than mine. Why are you still working? You should be at home with your family. Don't have one. Do you not have any children? I do. Don't know any, though. That's a crazy thing to say. We're of the same tonight. We'll have to get used to it. Not much you can do about the ice. We'll figure out something to do, won't we? We'll have to. Cool, very interesting. Merry Gay Woke Trans Christmas. Hell yeah! I love Gay Woke Trans Christmas. I'm gonna get rest anytime soon, are we? No. Could have used my hand. Salmon is worth 5 men, but even then. Ever get the feeling you're being watched, sure? Couldn't shake the feeling that parents eyed me while I was working here. Yeah, I'm sure there's a terrible undiscovered beast lurking in the mist. You're overworked, you should get some proper rest. I think that would make him giggle. Yeah, I knew he would like it. You're bloody funny, aren't you, Captain? I'm not the superstitious sort, believe me. I knew you'd like that. Hammond doesn't seem like the type of guy who would enjoy me giving him advice. Yay. I love Gay Woke Trans Christmas. Alright, I want to say hi to the doctor. Captain, is there anything you miss from home? I don't mean anything important. I'm sure there's people you miss, but it's a small comfort. Does warmth qualify? Why linger on it? The people, mostly. I knew he'd like that. Not exactly a small comfort, but I understand. It's difficult not to think about my family. Personally, I miss tea. I would drink a cup every morning and right before I sleep. The pale beyond, are you dead in this game? Loki could be. You can't see my character's face. No, we could be dead. We may as well be. We're trapped in the middle of the ice. Yeah, exactly, dude. We might be soon. We're trapped in the middle of the ice on a ship. I don't think I would miss such a simple habit so much. I love you, Doctor. You're so cute. My little anxious scrungly. Anything? Afraid not. I didn't expect anything to come from it. Well, at least we can say we tried. Listen, I changed my mind. I don't regret them trying it. Evening, sure. I've been thinking about our pay once we return to the land lately. Don't mistake me for the... Why do you say weird words? Arvakius sort, but I do have expenses to pay. Before we departed, I received a letter from one of my daughters asking to cover the cost of her stage school. It would be a shame to promise luxury only to retract it, don't you think? Wasn't aware you had a daughter. I wasn't aware you had a daughter, Care. 2, in fact. Both with the first wife. He's so anxious, but also so competent. Yeah, I know! All good, have a good EPs! Avaricious. To be desiring wealth beyond one's need. I feel like he would be rich enough. Avaricious. I like that word. I mess with it. It's a good word. Avaricious. Fun word. Have a good EPIS, my friend! Captain, if you find yourself stricken with boredom, I do have a book I would recommend. A textbook on different classes of wildflowers. The topic's more interesting than it may seem, I assure you. I actually would enjoy that. Yeah, thank you! I will be sure to bring it to you when I have the chance then. I low-key would enjoy that. Thank you, man. I love me a book. Templeton, you're already up here! Captain, a word. I feel now is a good time as any to review the wording in our contracts. You do remember what was written in your contract? I only skimmed the thing. Why is it relevant now? Consider Article 3, and I quote, "The member of staff shall throughout the period of such expedition obey all commands of the captain and shall use his best endeavors to promote the success of the same." Then to continue. "And in the event of anything happening to the captain shall obey all command of any member of the staff who shall be appointed by the captain in writing before his death." Let him continue. "It being understood that the rest of the staff shall hold the same relations towards any member of the staff so appointed as towards the captain, as any appointed by the captain in writing before his death." Are you contesting my leadership? I don't understand. What was I not voted? What are you trying to say? "The vote we held settled what was only a temporary arrangement in the eyes of the law. Even then, you only made it through by a hair. Unless you somehow managed to wrestle a written transfer of captaincy from Hunt before its departure in the eyes of the law, you're simply acting in his stead with no legal recourse to call upon. There's a chance Hunt and the deserters are still out there. Should we be reunited, your captaincy will indeed be called into question." I'm still here. I have no issue with that. Wouldn't it be good to have our captain to return? I knew he wouldn't like that. You saw Hunt in his final moments with us. Do you trust that man to lead on the ice? The loyalty of the crew means everything. Get them on your side. She'll keep them on your side. I see. Thank you for bringing this to my attention, Templeton. Okay, there you go. It's just gonna keep going up and down with Templeton. Remember my words, Shaw. I suggest you start with the Stoke brothers. It seems they speak for many of the sailors. I'm befriending the Stoke brothers. They're my homies. I love the Stoke brothers. Kurt. At the value spot, Kurt. Measuring for any changes in the temperature. Still fast. No signs of change. He notices you and gives you a wave. That will be moving anytime soon, Captain. Of course, sometimes you never know with the ice. You should get some rest. I'll let you know if anything changes. Thank you, Kurt. Just doing my duty. Take care, Captain. Hi, ma'am. Good evening, Captain. Will this take long? The dogs are fed and rested. However, I dislike leaving them alone. You dislike leaving them, or do you dislike joining the group? You've trained them well. There won't be any issue. That would be my hope, but you can never be certain. Yeah, animals are unpredictable, including humans. As do I, as do you. Okay, she's just telling me to go get some meat. Okay, no fish for the puppies. I bark at the dogs. I pat the backs. I rub his chin. I love these dogs. I love that we have dogs to have company. Alright, I don't think there's anything else I need to do. End the week. I'm gonna have more of my cake. Give me a moment. Yum, yum, yum. Yum, yum, yum. Has everyone in the chat had a pavlova before? I heard it's an Australian thing, but they're so good. Especially a homemade one like this one. Yeah, of course you have to. You're Aussie. What's your go-to stuffing? Currently, I have, strawberries. Strawberries, blueberries. Sometimes we have raspberries, but not this year. And, I think this is apricot. It's yummy. Ooh, yum! Come over to my house and bring some. And my go-to. Oh yeah, whipped cream as well. 100%. Gomez berries can have proper place. Yeah. You can pretty much go anywhere. Strawberries are the best. Strawberries are the best on it, if I'm honest. Mum also puts, my mother made these, I made all the gingerbread and Mum made the, num 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 num. This. She also puts mint on top, but I skip the mint. I take it off. It's just too strong for me. But I like the little bit of taste it leaves over from sitting on top. It's like a tiny addition that I enjoy. Whoa. 3 cavity seals. Dogs arrested, available to send out. Another week on the ice. The ship shan't hold on much longer. Yay! Cavity was cured! Cavity! Cavity! Oh yeah, fresh bread rolls. I had that as well. Delicious. We always have like, a roast. So we had a roast. Mum always makes a roast for Christmas. And it's the best Christmas where it was just the 2 of us, but I think we had a good time. Had to pop A's. Okay, I want to check on everyone. I can hear them snoring. Most of the family's Christmas stuff is cold cuts. There's, but that's because it's a country house and their aircon means Christmas meals I had at 40C. It's, yeah. Same here, but, now, this year we moved close to the beach, so it's, like, always much cooler than it is in the city. It's so nice. It's so nice. Would recommend. So I'm not a big fan of the heat. I used to, but not anymore. I used to love wearing like skirts a lot, so I liked the summer. But now I wear like long skirts, and those are good for keeping the heat in. So those are actually better for winter than they are in summer. People don't realize how warm skirts can be if they're long ones. And I've been preferring long ones lately anyways. You can add more pretty designs. Whoa, what are you guys doing in here? Scary thing to walk in on. Talbotton, Kurt, Cordell, and Hammond stand inside the beginnings of a meeting. Well, Captain, it's been 3 weeks. Kurt tells me there's still no change in the ice. Guys, one moment. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Let me switch screen. Let me play some music. Enjoy. I'll be right back. about to go to the bathroom. Oh my lord. Oh my lord, I'm still here. I didn't walk away yet. Hi. Let me quickly say hi to everyone. Hi. Guys, I was about to go to the bathroom. I need to pee. Hi. Oh my lordy lord, there's so many of you. Hello everyone. Hi, I'm Targo. You can be soft or Targos or anything in between. I don't really mind. Welcome on in. I'm a hyena VTuber, and we are playing The Cold Beyond, or no, not The Cold Beyond. I don't even know the name of the game we're playing. The Pale Beyond, where we play a newly made captain of a ship stuck in ice. It is Grand Ebony. Thank you so much for bringing everyone in. Hello, Starwind. Hello, Mike. Thank you for the follow as well, Mike. Hello, Dragon. Hello, Ebony, of course. Hello, Sweet Corn. Oh, did you have a good stream? What were you playing? Oh, Fallout New Vegas. That's a good one. Right? Let's get them some tacos. I love it. Merry Chrysler. Merry Christmas. Welcome on in. You're more than welcome to raid and run. Go get some rest, whatever you need. Don't forget to drink some water, get some foods, go to the bathroom, which I'm about to do. I mean, I was about to do. Elzerica, thank you so much for the follow as well, Zelty. Oh my lord. Has anyone seen this game before? Don't hydrate me, I need to go to the bathroom. Why are you hydrating me in these conditions? Let me quickly shout you out. Where are you? Zeldy Snowlover. Do you guys all have such fun usernames? There we go. Everyone send them a follow. I will be doing as well. Thank you so much for the raid. Go rest up, everyone. Thank you. I'm gonna quickly go. I'll be right back, I swear. Okay? Guys, I will be right back. Just give me one moment. Alright, I'm back. Have you guys been good? I hope so. Whoop. Alright, let me switch my screen. Thank you for the hydrate, the stretch, and the posture check. I'll do all of those. I've been credited. Oh, naughty doof. You are trouble. Okay, and a kitty treat. Luckily, there is a kid in the room. There's 2 treats. There we go. There you go. There you go. Guys, test. Which cat is this one that's on the screen right now? For those who don't know, I have 2 cats, Bin and Charlie, and everyone needs to get good at recognizing which is which. No, Dwaggy, get thrown in the bin now. This is Charlie. This is Charlie. Charlie is more white. That's how you recognize him. Charlie's whiter. Charlie also always looks shocked and surprised, but that's kind of, you can only tell that if you're closer to her. There you go. It's not big, that's Mr. Tutters. That's my Tutter boy. Hello, Dark Search Man. Yeah, that is a Kit Kat. It's a good baby. You can give them treats every 1 minute, though there's been a lot of treats today. It might run out soon. I only allow 15 kitty treats a day because that's healthier for them. Even though they had so many treats yesterday, because, I mean, yesterday was Christmas. If you guys don't know, I'm Australian, so I'm a day ahead of that hemisphere. Alright, let me continue the game. We are just in a meeting. If anyone has any questions on what the heck is going on, because it's a very story-focused game, just let me know and I can explain any questions you have. Well, Captain, it's been 3 weeks. Kurt tells me there's still no change in the ice. None, and best I can estimate, what change we will see won't free the ship. I predict Temperance is more likely to be crushed under the pressure of the ice. And how long will that take? A few weeks at most. Unfortunately, we may have to look at alternatives rather than waiting for the ice to break up. I don't like the ice, such as? Leaving the Temperance and making a camp on the ice is something we have to consider. Aye, the longer we stay on the ship, the more fuel we'll have to burn. Not to mention risking another boiler incident. Yes, and that might almost cost lives. Heating a smaller camp burns through much less oil. And without enough fuel to survive a winter, we're dead. I don't think I need to tell you that. I would be quite so quick to pack up. I would not be quite so quick to pack up and move out just yet. And why's that? The ship is shelter. The ship is safety. Currently, there are quite a few hunting opportunities presented to us. We need to gather more food if we are to survive. The ship provides a safe area to hunt from. Right, and most of the crew aren't ready to give up either. They're stubborn, just as a good crew should be. I'd rather not play into stubbornness when lives are on the line. He has a point. Crew thinks we gave up too early. They'll resent the captain for it. Though we are now in have a serious bloody flooding problem. We do? Aye, we might have noticed if you left your damn forecastle. It's safer to take the time to gather what we need before we leave, rather than raid the ship once we make ice.
Patrolling the Arctic makes you wish you were in the Mojave Wasteland.
Oh! Get me! My little heart! Yeah, I kind of... Better to die. I feel like they're in a better situation than Mojave Wasteland. I don't know, I don't really want to live in the Mojave Wasteland. Also, they have dogs, so I feel like that's a win. Rather than raid the ship once we make ice. Well, that answer lies with the captain. Should we move off the ship this week? I think we'll wait at least a week. I know it's risky and the burning, but it just does put in. Oh, I don't know. I think we'll wait. We'll wait just for now. Not yet. We'll remain on the ship for now. Lost Clive's Hammond's loyalty. No, Clive! Very well. We'll remove the boiler from the furnace. That is when we make our move. When you feel ready to go, just go to the boiler room and give the order. Okay. I just need a little more time to get everything I can. Okay, I'll take requests. Oh my lord! It's everyone today! Mr. Gloss, you can go first. Captain, we tried to use the radars to pick up signals every evening for the past week. Nothing, I take it? Afraid not. As we expected. I have to say, though, I expected a worse reaction from the sailors. I suppose there's relief in trying a method knowing it will be unsuccessful. Now we can move on to the next venture with little reservation. They're resourceful people, I must say. Well, I suppose anything that puts the crew's mind at ease is worth doing. Thank you, Mr. Glossy. Gordell! Captain. My dogs appear to be struggling in the on-deck kennels. They require a more secure form of shelter from the environment. Dogaloos, I believe they're called. Yes, I will require some hands to work on constructing them. It's for health and safety of the pack. Dogs are secure enough, I don't see a reason to build them with. No, they need it, because we need the dogs. Put some of the crew to work on it. Thank you. We must focus on keeping the dogs safe. Without them, the crew stands little chance of safety themselves. Exactly, we need it. Tucker. Mast was damaged when the ship was being tossed a while back, best get someone to fix it before the temperance is freed. Freed? Aye, ship could come loose any moment. Heading up to repair the mast is a dangerous task. We don't even know if this ship will sail if the ice clears. Would be worth it, though. Someone could get injured. I'd rather avoid that. Suit yourself, then. Yeah, I just think it's a better idea to leave it for now. I was summoned by Mr. Templeton. Yes, Mr. Isaac. This is regarding your personal item. What do you mean? I felt it pertinent to let the captain know you were carrying a weapon. Excuse me? Perhaps this is my unfamiliarity with expeditions, but I was surprised others did not bring an item to protect themselves. Scientist homeboy brought his Glock. I know, that's so funny. Many of the crew cannot afford such an item themselves. Captain, it's up to you what to do with this revolver. With all due respect, this is my personal item, Captain. It is the captain's right to requisition any weapons on the ship, that includes your own. No, that's fine. It's his thing. It could be more helpful for Mr. Cordell for the hunts, but I don't want to take something from him. You're free to hold on to it, Mr. Zack. Be careful. Oh, dude, Templeton is always gonna be mad at me no matter what I do. I will, Captain. I'll take the utmost care with it. We could do well avoid creating an imbalance of power among the crew. I doubt the sailors would take too kindly to such a thing. Well, they can cry about it. Sure. There's a rumor going around amongst the crew. They're saying the ship is haunted by the ghost of Captain Hunt. He's not dead! What a ridiculous tripe. I thought you'd want to put a stop to it. Absolutely, we cannot allow rumors like that to run. There's a story, I see no harm in them. On the lookout for Hunt's ghost, then! It's fine. I'd best be on the lookout for Hunt's ghost, then. Oh, Grimly! Watch yourself, Shaw. It was funny! Grimly, you're such a sook! Head to the boiler room when you wish to abandon the ship. I suggest we do it sooner rather than later. I do agree. I do agree with that. Dude, Grimly's such a baby. Alright, nobody's injured. That's good to see. But I'm sure someone will get injured soon. Call the crew for dinner. Not yet. Not even close to dinner time yet. Absolutely no times for jokes, yeah. But he's constantly playing the accordion. That feels like a funny thing to be doing all of the time. He's a sook is what he is. I want to open all of these doors before we leave, that's all. Smurf. I can't believe Smurf is gone. He was so funny. I don't mind that Joe's gone because I couldn't really remember his name, but between him and Two Johns, I was having trouble telling them apart. Okay, how much? I have... I think I need 3. Feck. Okay, I think I do need 3. That'll get... That's a lot of coal. That means... I could do 2 and then... Yeah, I got it. they get to work. Cool, thanks guys. Abandoned ship! Feed the furnace. No, I'll feed it for now. Okay, we're fine. We're fine, we're fine. Alrighty, and then with some food. Just get 2 of you. Dad and the kid can get spoiled rations. Okay, now we have spoiled rations. That's a right bummer. Okay, so it's better to focus. Causes malnutrition, then... Ugh. Okay, there's no help in getting any more spoiled rations then. Okay, we have enough. But that means we need to get more hunters out. That's gonna be my main focus. More hunters for more food. We could check out the food store. But that means no. I won't do that. Oh, I could do that. I'm trying to think what I want to do. Because more importantly, I want to send out more hunters. Chujons and Tashi can go together. And I can get more people looking for. Cool, okay. Yep. I think we can have the partners going together. We can get more scouting done, like here. Quizzy can go. And then we have to save it for the rest. Ugh, goodness gracious, this is difficult. I have to make sure nobody dies. Okay, it is risky business. I wonder if I could get any of them to help me open this. Ralph Cavity, okay. Since they're not going, I could get the engineers to help me as well. Human cavity charges it with water flooding from... you have time to grab 2 items. Okay. Camp upgrade. Feed the hoosh to gain 3 food for each with malnourished or scurvy. Okay. To cure them of scurvy. Words of comfort from a person who's played it. Yeah, that would be great. Spoiled tin food. Just normal tin food. That would be great. Yeah, I'd love that. And out of here. I know you're cold, buddy. It's okay. It's okay, buddy. Okay, I can enter the engineer's hold. Hey, you want to help me out, bud? Yeah, you do? Okay, that's great. I can have all these feckers help me out. This game is actually pretty dang well balanced. You're going to just constantly feel like you're in a lot more danger than you really are. Okay, that's nice. You want to charge into the room with the water flooding from behind you. Find to grab 2 items. Okay, coal. Coal. Engineering tools. Increases cure by 1 when erasing heat. Ooh, that's nice. Just pour... Coal would be nice. I think I might grab 2 coal and engineering tools. Yeah, you just gotta help me out. It's okay, guys. It's okay, it's okay, it's okay. Okay. Enter scientist hold, enter weapons hold. Okay, I'll do the weapons hold last. Bah. Why don't you want to help me, specialist? Okay, how pissed are you at me? You are so mad at me. Grimly's gonna be really hard to win. Dude, I made one joke and he's fuming. Oh, lordy lord. Okay, come on, help me out. You inflict charge with the water flooding from behind you, trying to grab 2 items. Yes. Oh, medical comforts is really good. And research. Oh, story. Every 10 research brought home will be proof of success to your employer. Ooh. I feck with research. I like being praised. Okay. And one more. Which will be you, Mr. Zach. Or maybe you're better well spent. No, you can help me. I've got 2 now. Actually, feck it. Come on, York. Okay. Bolt action rifle. Each hunting location. Oof. Flares. Alerting humans and alarming wildlife can carefully disassembled for fuel. 90 fuel. I want the shotguns. Bye. Runs away. Okay, and now secure crew of freezing. Healed freezing. Yay. Healed freezing. Healed freezing. Now there's only one guy's freezing. Does that for small animals. Oh, okay, cool. That's fine. It's fine. Zach can keep his stupid pistol. Okay. We have literally 1 scientist free for you. Here you go. They join the photographer. Okay, have fun, you two. Zach can keep his stupid pistol. It's fine. He can be a big sook about it. The crew have their meal. It's nice to have, but you took the other 2 guns, so you shouldn't need it desperately. Yeah, I'll be fine. The crew return to their post. Hammocks are unfurled in preparation for the evening. Despite the time, it's still bright light outside. Oof. And I swear, when that hook comes swimming, Captain Hunt had to pull me down. It was 5-6 years ago. I have no clue what I was doing, but nearly lost an eye that day. Same expedition, Ward lost his arm. Half the time, I don't even think Hunt knew what he was doing, either. He seemed like a good captain. He was quite the interesting man. He is. Did you need something? Just checking my crew. Wanted to commend you both for keeping spirits high. Well, still business is... He's so mad at me. Nothing changed here. Worried about the vote, aren't you? Oh, is that it? Sure. Curious to know. Why would I care about that? I don't care about that. I generally am checking in. You know. Alright, let's leave it at that, Grimly. Nice of you to check in, sure, but I think it's time the crew called it a night. Grimly's so mad at me. Is there an issue I'm not aware of? A word of wise, Robin. I have nothing against you, but we sure don't know you either. It's going to take a lot more than simple present, please, to earn Grimly's trust. I mean, I ruined Grimly's trust anyway. He's mad at me. Grimly. Miss the water. Got used to playing on the rocking ship. Start to feel sick when I'm off it too long. That sense of constant moving. I miss it myself. That sense of constant moving. Nothing else like it. Ah, you get it. I don't. I'm lying. I get really bad seasickness in real life. Even from, like, really gentle boats. I just can't. I can't do it. I did have, the only experience I have with land sickness is there was a girl at my school who nobody liked. She was a lot. Who went on a cruise for 2 weeks And when she came back, every 2 minutes she would go, oh, I feel so sick because the land sickness. Because I was on a cruise, you know? You heard that I was on... Oh, it was so annoying. Like, even teachers got irritated. That's how much she was bringing it up. It was constant. Every conversation she would mention that she has land sickness because she was on a cruise. Oh, my lord. Drove me crazy. Grimly, don't be like her. Be like, I'm going somewhere. Okay, let me say hi to everyone. How are you going, my love? Captain? On evenings like this, good friend Caroline and I would often play chess by the fireside. Makes me wish I'd brought a board with me. It would have made some light entertainment. Between you and you're packed enough as it is the answer. Interesting. Shame you didn't. I had to join the game myself. Indeed. Well, can't turn back time, can we? Just have to make do with what we have. Perhaps Mr. Templeton brought something along. He seems the jigsaw puzzle sort. Yeah, honestly, he does. You could ask. Okay, I feel like we can safely leave now that I've gotten everything I can from the rooms. I know I could unflood them and deal with that, but that's a big problem. I don't know what would happen if I did that. Time to carve something out of ice. Yeah. One of Templeton's team tried to talk to me while I was working. They were going on and on about their spouse or something. I ended up having to tell them fuck off. I think they got the message. They're like, you're full permission to say anytime your work is... Come on now, you married? You have full permission to do so anytime your work is interrupted. Yay! Didn't need permission, but hey, I knew you'd understand. Yeah. Yeah, dude, if someone's being annoying, just tell him to fuck off. He has the most important work of the ship right now. Hi, my beloved. No, you don't want to talk? Okay, that's fine. Evening, Captain. Have you been reading that textbook? I understand if you do not have the free time. I have been reading. It's quite the interesting topic. Good. That guy gained his loyalty again. Good. I'd hoped you would enjoy it. I suppose the topic does provide an escape from the ice as well. Yes. Well, for Christmas, my mother gifted me, like... Do I actually have it in my room? Damn it. I wanted it. I wanted to read it. My mum gifted me, like, encyclopedias of the birds and the animals in the local area we just moved to. Awesome. Perfect gift for me. It's rather morbid, sure, but our last conversation had me wondering about those children of mine. Specifically, I wondered on whether I'd ever see them again. It's not something you should imagine, I know, but the threat always exists on these expeditions. I signed on knowing that. You're close to the children. They must be proud to have a famed explorer for a father. Oh, you would think. Oh, sorry, man. A famed man makes for a busy man, and a busy man makes for an absent man. There are only so many gifts you can send from across the sea, Robin. That's true. Yeah, that would make sense that they wouldn't like you. It would be annoying. Imagine if your father was literally never there because he's an explorer and everyone goes up to you and goes like, oh my god, you're the daughter of that famous man? Whoa! It would be annoying. That would be very annoying. Still no signs of change, I take it. Afraid not, Templeton. The ice is yet to budge. Moving on to the ice seems more and more of a necessity as I see it. You may be right, chum. Our team of scout best be keeping their focus. We cannot find a way from this pack. The two notice you. Ah, Captain! You wouldn't worry about the ice. My team will find a path, I have no doubt. Certainly won't be moving any- At ease, you're doing good work. Navigator. At ease, Kurt. You're doing good work. Thank you, Captain. I promise my team won't grow lazy. This is certainly not the place for it. What do you have in your pocket? What does it matter to you? Hunched over, clutching something. It's suspicious. Mr. Zack, you have a gun. I think it's Zack. Yes, it is Zack. I'm holding an egg. An egg? Why? Keep my hands warm. Boiled eggs keeps heat. That's actually rather ingenious. We know the code better than you lot anyway. Zack's just mad at the thought anyone else having a gun. The building next to my kennels would often play music on the phonograph. I'd be able to hear it through the open window. For months on end, I would hear it as I worked. Over time, I had grown used to it. I bought a friend parents pick up the habit once more. Do you miss it? To an extent. Well, though I miss the routine. That makes sense. I love you, Diva. I love her so much. Half of it is because of the dogs, but... Anything else in the captain's cabin? Nope. I guess time to end the day. I think, yeah, we'll be fine. Next week, we will be leaving. She's so great. I know, I love her. Cured of malnourishment. Okay, confirm rations. Woo. 2 Adeline Pegrins, hunting with 2 researchers, the rest are available. Another week on us, naked in the wind. Cavity is cured from their freezing. Yay! Good on Cavity! Poor Cavity, I'm putting him through so much shit. Ooh, okay. Yeah, we're gonna need to leave, I think. I don't want to leave, I like this place. I find confidence, familiarity. Spoiled rations. Great. I might collect everything and then say we leave. I think after this I'll go, let's go. Oh, no requests? No requests today? Oh. Okay. Captain, I would find it wise to have a word with your journalist among our crew. For whatever reason, Hunt has allowed for a photographer with no sailing experience to tail alongside this expedition. As it stands, Keisha Belford's record will stand to the test of time with when this expedition is spoken of, and it will seem she has not made allies of the crew. Keisha? She doesn't seem the type to make enemies. Not with purpose or malice, Captain. The sailors of this crew are a private lot. They do not take kindly to the prying eyes of a landlubber, as they would say. Remember, Captain, she controls the story. She controls your story. Best to have a word. Okay, I will talk to her. Fucking hell. What is it this time, Tucker? These bloody SIGs aren't what the shit I stepped in. You're the only man who can step in shit in the ice, mate. Bloody right. Hey, Doc. I love you, Doc. Bye, Doc. Okay, where is she? Anyone free for an interview? Oh, I thought we had to talk to you. Whatever. I think we're gonna leave. Oh, listen, what are they talking about? When's the last time you slept, Chief? I got a good couple hours a while back. Good on ya. Pretty sure leaving auto ends the week, so make sure to do a full day first. Okay. A couple? You're gonna work yourself to death before we even make land. Heard that before. That hasn't bloody happened yet. Back to work. Okay. Oh yeah, you can see that it does. Yep, we have enough. Okay. Gonna need some more food. It sucks we can only get spoiled stuff now. Medicinal. Ah, cool. Yours all assigned to the med bay. Cool. There we go. We need it. Alright. I'm gonna send them all out to get some more food. Because we 100% need it. That should be our main focus right now, if I'm honest. Runstad. No, I don't want them going out. These 4 are good. Oh, and we get one more because of the gun. That's awesome. Okay, send beyond. Down for a hunt for the week. Wicked. Amazing. If we choose a good spot to go looking, I think here would be a good spot. Flick, you haven't gone out for a little while. Have fun. Well, it's not great, but won't have enough anyway, so. I guess Runt can go out with his dad. I hope they stay safe. It does worry me. Should I call the crew or should I end the day? Or should I, tell them to leave? What would be the best option? I don't know. I think I'll end the day first, I think, if it lets me. Ask the scientists, because they're not really doing much anyway. Go do some good work. Anyone else we have left? We have the engineers. They can dig up some more coal. Ending the day will take you to the next week. I think you want to leave. Okay, okay. Confirm my orders. Return. I'll grab the... Go down. I'll grab the two... these guys to do some coal work. I know they'll be annoyed about doing it, but it's good to get a little to work at least. Okay. Abandon ship. Whoa! Furnace is torn from the boiler. Goodness! That's horrifying! We're heading out then. Best to tell the lads. Whew. We're moving out? Yes, captain's orders. From now we should focus on setting up a campsite on the ice. Leave the equipment hauling for later. No worries, I'll get them to work. We'll have a camp set up before you know it. Taking that with you? Aye. Can't go a day without it, can you? Oi! The crew like the music. Fair enough. We gotta get to hauling them lifeboats next. They're a bit more important than an accordion. I know. Grimly, I love you even if you hate me. Oh, Stanberry! Oh, oh! Calm, Stanberry. We're simply moving to the ice. Oh! Yes, yes. It's all very exciting. For the rest of you, behave yourselves. You'll be treated as an extra helping of soup. Well, there we have it. Part of the ship, ripped clean from her chest. It still beats for the crew. How long are you waiting for that one? Well, because it was shite. No time for poetry. I love you, Hammond. Captain, get this bloody furnace set up on the ice. Alright. Let's go. Exciting. Ooh, got a sweet little home. Comfortable. Oh, I'm gonna miss our ship. Oh, look at it all getting set up. That's really cool. That's nice. What are you doing up there? She's getting a photo. That's the last chance to get a shot like this. Isn't that dangerous? I mean, isn't that dangerous? Sorry, it's not Lee. I didn't realize. Don't worry, I've done it before. Don't tell the captain. Okay. There, perfect. Farewell, Temperance. Captain, I hope your new lodgings are to your comfort. I'm afraid you'll have the power... You will have to power... Nah! If not, I'm afraid you'll have to power through until rescue. We say goodbye to the Temperance, but our work is far from over. We weren't going to get anywhere holding onto that anchor. We weren't going to get anywhere holding onto that anchor. Agreed. Yes! You've done well to already strip the lower decks of the ship. Perhaps wildlife should be our next focus. Regardless, we need our wits about us. We stand alone against the ice now. Cool. Templeton. Remember, Shaw. Reputation can be fragile. You do not need an unflattering image at a time like this. Try my best, man. Okay. Oh, call the crew for dinner. Okay. Enter the request tent. Cool. Okay, okay. We can still go to the ship. That's cool. Personal tent. Build dogloos. Oh, okay. I'll do those next. I promise, my love. We don't have any more people to help. Oh, we totally do. We have some scouts who can help. Okay, what else? I think those are the only things we kind of have to do. Okay. I know it isn't your job, scouts, but you gotta do it. +1. Oh, we need 3. We need all 3. Okay, they can't help unless we do all 3. I can do that next, that's fine. The furnace, the hooch pot. Santa gonna give us... Okay. Okay, we got this. Enter the medicinal tent. Where's my... To the request tent. Is he still in here? No. Okay, I had to check. Oh, it doesn't auto and I misremembered. No, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Strip of timber. Strip of timber. Oh, okay, we can get some more stuff. Oh, we can still get coal. That's good. Red room. Are you still in here? No, it's flooded down here now. I guess we can, I can get the scouts to strip of these of timber. There you go. Tools are stripped and bundled. Yeah, no use getting rotten food. Poor thing, how's she gonna do her red room? She gonna makeshift one? Okay, I think the only thing we can do now is call crew for dinner. Din-dins! The crew have their meal. Aww. Oh, look! Runt is patting the dog and Templeton's like telling the dog off. That's so cute. That's adorable. Oh, Runt's patting Stanberry. That's adorable. The crew return to their post. Despite the time, it's still bright outside. Kasha, I need to talk to you. As you pass by, you see Kasha adjusting her camera as she stands, partially obscured as she finds the right angle for shots. As you step by her side, she raises her head to look up to you. Why don't you join the camp proper? Dude, how you going, my friend? Why don't you join the camp proper? I'm trying to get a proper angle, of course. Something that really captures Kurt's height and personality. I suppose a close-up would be best, but never mind that. Well, stay here. I don't have time to convince you otherwise. Intimidated? Of course not. Why would I be intimidated? Is it really that obvious? It's simply that I followed Kurt's expedition as a lot as a child. And ow, you hit me. Seeing her in person is odd. Is he shorter than you expected? Kasha lets out a small laugh. He's taller, actually. It's more that up until now he's been an idea. Does that make sense? It's kind of the time to have a celebrity. Kaz just another person. Like you and I suppose so. Well, I'll leave you be. I'm still looking for the right shot. Well, you need to join the... Oh, okay. That's fun. Yorick the Third. The crew member approaches you during dinner. Captain, you look like you could use some more to eat. Taking up the responsibility of captain is admirable as it is inevitable. Please help yourself with my own rations. Frankly, I'm stuffed. Toadying, you don't need to... Thank you, but there's no need. Ah, well, the officers are always there. Oh, I got some of his loyalty. Yorick the Third returns to their seated position as others look at... as others in the crew look at them with annoyed expressions. It would appear their attempts of gratifying the command was unsuccessful. I just didn't want him to go hungry. And there I was, face to face with a leopard seal. That would be terrifying. Dangerous creatures cannot be mistaken for your average seal. Natural hunters, much faster than on land than you'd expect. How'd you deal with that, then? I was lucky I had my hunting shotgun at the ready. We were feasting on leopard seal that night. Of course, all the times the crew weren't filming. Pull the other one. It's true. This time, Kat continues to ramble on. It seems we'll be at this for a while. It's good to have a yapper. Hammond! I worked with a lot of captains in my time. Half of them didn't know their ass from their elbows. You're different from most of them. Better or worse? Different. We'll see, won't we? I love you, Hammond. You're the best. Get your photos... Did you get your photo snapped by that photographer too? Aye. She's a landlubber for sure. They're not treating us like we're some novelty. I don't have much of a problem with it. Good conversation, at least. I'd rather less good conversation out here. That's fair. Hi, Junior. You ever had pancakes, sure? Let's have some for Captain Hunt once. He started demanding them every time. Could only have them early in a trip, though. Ingredients don't keep that long. Hunt was fond of your cooking. Stop, you're making me hungry. Well, don't expect me to whip up anything this late. Hi, Templeton. Sure. It's been quite some time since we met. Jeepers creepers, yeah, 7 weeks. That's insane. When I first met you at the docks, I found it difficult to read you. You should learn to reserve your judgment, Templeton. Did you not have a say in the crew? Are your thoughts different now? That remains to be seen, does it not? I can say I did not see this turn of events ahead of us. Yeah, me neither. I'll build them igloos soon. Evening, Captain. There was a song that found itself stuck in my head earlier. Dogs were pleased when I began humming it. I fear I may have to make it a habit. Aw, cute. Crew would get a kick out of that. Music reminds me of home. I take it be the same for you? There's no home to be reminded of. I prefer to keep moving. Perhaps the ability to do so is what I miss. Valid? Hey, Kurt. You're not married, are you sure? Take it from me. If you ever find yourself wedded, it's never as easy as it looks. I won't make your mistakes if that's what you're suggesting. Leave the melancholy behind, Kurt. We're only as good as our unhappiest monastery. We'll pour this on. Late evenings and the ice grant you quite a lot to look back on. I've had a long life to look back on, sure. True. Grimly trying to come up with a new song. Something about seals, I'm thinking. Hard to think, though. Winds are distracted. I haven't had a new song in a while. Sure the crew, anything but seals, come up with something. Keep it light. I'm sure the crew would appreciate something jovial. Hey, that's the plan. I don't think jovial out here. Valid. Ooh, more eavesdropping. The photographer Belford? What about her? Did you come snooping around your tent as well? I got up around a couple of times. I can guess she found nothing on you? No, she did not. Gotta learn something from you, Tashi. Yeah, she needs to stop doing that. She's pissing everyone off. Yeah, valid. Okay. I think I'm gonna end this day. Well, I want to check out my beloveds in the medical tent. Okay, I need to speak to Kasha. I wonder how my editor will find my report in its finished state. It was a nightmare getting my plague story published. On the Daily Appeal, only the Daily Appeal was willing to pick it up. And they were hardly the most reputable of papers. You did wonders for their reputation, I understand. I don't like the idea of us by common rag. Reward win. I'm sure any other papers would take you on. That's true, but I don't know if I'd accept. The Daily Appeal is far from the perfect newspaper, but they trusted my writings when no one else did. Faith like that shouldn't go unrewarded, I think. Girl, I need to talk to you about your things. Everyone's getting mad at you. Dr. Nutley. Mr. Templeton. I trust all is going well? Well as can be. Thanks for your expertise. All thanks to your expertise. Yeah, all thanks to your expertise, I take it. I try my best. You should continue to do so. We wish not any further incidents. I love you, Dr. Nutley. Evening. I found some odd tickets in my luggage. To a play I planned to see before we departed. Unfortunately, it was delayed due to several incidents. People were beginning to say the production was cursed. I never believed in curses, but after this expedition, well... Basis. Are you concerned about missing the play? Perhaps you're not the one who's cursed. You're the one who's cursed? No, don't say that. I feel like the only nice thing to say would be the top one. Are you concerned about missing the play? Yeah, see, I thought so. That's hardly a concern after all that's happened. Though it was something I was excited for. It's a shame. I love you. He's so cute. Do if you have good taste in favorite characters. I agree. Okay, everyone has been spoken to, I believe. Oh, I gotta say hi to the doggies, though. Oh, hello. Oh, hello. Oh, hello. Oh, hello. Oh, hello. I love this one. This one looks so silly. I like that they gave all the dogs like a nice design. I have good taste in men. Hey. She's awesome too. Cordell, I love Cordell. I hope you have good taste. I hope I have good taste in characters. I write enough of them. Yeah, same here. But low-key, sometimes it can be a bit silly. Sometimes you write a bad character every now and then. I've met people who write very impressive characters. I've met a few people who write, like, I really like a lot of their characters that they've written, but their taste in characters is butt. I met a couple of them and I've just been like, ew, you like that character? Alright, I'm gonna end the day. The week, I should say. Alright, everyone can feed pretty well. Oof, we are running low. Tashi, 2 Johns, Tucker have returned hunting with 5 crab-eater seals. Runt, Gnomes, Lefty, and Runtsdar have returned. Oh! No! 2 Johns became freezing from the sled hunt. Gnomes became freezing from the sled hunt. That sucks! The dogs are rested. I thought it said the dogs are roasted, and I was like, what? Another week on the ice. Okay, I will get them heated up. That shouldn't be too hard. Brum. 5 weeks at Temperance Camp. Amazing. Alright, it's been saved. I'm going to end the day as sad as I am because I really, really enjoy this game. This game is really good. I will play it when it's next rolled on the wheel. Sorry, I leave everything decided for me by a wheel of over 200 games. So when it wins the roll again, I will play this game again because it's a really, really good game. I do really enjoy it. But I have to go. It's been 4 hours. It's been over 4 hours. It's been 4 hours and 30 minutes. That's how addicted I am. I'm making up for the fact I was 30 minutes late today. Yeah. I saved, didn't I? That's some high-tech executive dysfunction workaround. Exactly! You get it! Yeah, I just put everything on a wheel, so I don't have to choose, because it became an issue, because I was choosing games, and I ended up, like, before I used the wheel, I would ask my friends, anxiously ask my friends which game I should choose. But then it was just too difficult. It's just too difficult to choose, because I have so many games that I haven't played, and so many games that I'm waiting to play again, so I just put it on a wheel. It makes life so much easier. I do suggest it, it's a good system. Alright, we are quitting. I will switch my screens to chat. Wop wop! Let me find someone to raid. Wow, wow. Sorry, I'm turning the music up a little bit. I'm just quickly checking something. Cool. I was just making sure it was able to be heard on stream, because I did hear someone complaining about it being too quiet earlier. If you need me to turn the music down at all, I can, but that's how loud it's going to be for now. Let's find a beautiful person to raid. There is a love Twitch's raiding system. That's such a good idea. Whoever came up with the raid system deserves like a raise, a big one. Let's pick someone good. A good person to raid. I'm gonna raid HS Blue, who I've never raided before because we don't usually stream at the same time. They're actually an in real life friend of mine. We've been to a few parties together. Yeah, they're a good friend of mine. Good. Good option. Alright. Alright, beautiful people. Let's get our raid message going. Spam that one. That one's for the subs. That one's for the non-subs. Spam that one in Blue's chat. Give him all the love in the world. Sorry, my face tracking. I moved too far away. My face tracking stopped working. HS Blue is a good friend of mine, so please give him all the love in the world. Slash great HS Blue. And with that, guys, I will see you next time. Check out my Discord at !Discord. Check out my socials at !Socials. I post weekly on YouTube and almost every day on Instagram and TikTok. I'm getting there. I'm bad at posting every day, but I'm getting there, I promise. With that, my beautiful people, I will see you next time. Have a great rest of your day. I will be streaming tomorrow, so don't worry. You will see more of me soon. What am I even playing tomorrow? I can't remember. See, when I have it roll for me, I am playing Panoramical tomorrow. I don't even know how to say it. Panoramical. Alright, so you'll see me play that tomorrow. I'm sorry, my VTuber is very upset. Okay, there we go. And with that, I will see you next time. Bye bye. Adios. Ciao. Mwah.